The night after night, you're going to touch me and you're going to touch my feet. And I have this belief. I have this belief. You have this belief that your country is so much better than this. You have this belief that your country is so much better than this. I have this belief that I show you my meat. I have this belief. You have this belief that your country is so much better than this. I have this belief. I have this belief. You know what movie that's from? It's from Rocky Ford. She was like, that your country is so much better than this. I have this belief. Yeah, she ain't be going good. She wants to be lighted up. Yeah, she was good. Kid real good. She. I have this belief. It's 5 o'clock somewhere in Israel. Is the man that endured temptation. He tried to receive the crown. The Lord, he promised me, Tiny Tim. Oh, yeah. He has this belief that he wants to see my feet. I have this belief. Dr. Fish and Noah got a lot in common. Oh, my nose is running. It's fucking cold out there, boy. It's cold like Samson. I want to talk Mountain River. Look at that Mountain River. Oh, I love you. Oh, shit. Mountain River. I love you. Who's with me? Tell me your secrets. Oh, where the fuck's my other phone at? Mountain River he wants to go to. Mountain River. I want to go into your river. Yeah, see, and it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and yeah, see, you were good, kid, real good, see. What are you guys up to? Hi. I want to get high. Remember that? What was that, like South Park or something? I couldn't get into South Park. I didn't like South Park. Oh, my fucking ear itches. I want to get high. You won't get high? What do you have, like a little towel and shit? Little towie. Mountain River, how I need you. Mountain River. Man, see, it was God. Get real, God. See, yeah. I was in Fishy's chat and he put out a whale. Yeah, we'll have to make ends meet, see? Ooh, Wilbur. I'm setting up. All right, now I'm ready. Today I got time, cuz. Remember that? Remember that guy? Today I got time, cuz. Mountain River, how I need you. Mountain River. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Fucking other phone's already acting up. Damn, that girl blew up. That girl got fat, yo. The fuck? That bitch must be on them Depo shots, yo. One of these people I'm subscribed to, man. She looked like a fucking blunt. Fuck happened? Never see that movie? What's it called? That bitch must have been eating. You hungry, girl? Oh man, come on. You hungry, girl? Fuck you. I need you. Oh, baby, they say big girls need love too. It ain't not from me. They get some love from a double quarter pounder. Together, it's like hot clothes in the fire. Ooh, baby. Zion. Come on, come on. I need you, I need you. Oh, come on. Yeah, baby. Together forever. I feel like shit. And I want to see her shit. Did you guys buy that Eminem skin? Mary gets like gifted every skin, yo. She's got like a little Fortnite connection, yo. I'm surprised they didn't make a Jesus skin for Fortnite, you know, where he can run across the water, he can walk on water. Watch them steal my idea, yo. For real, yo. They make all these superheroes, all these celebrity skins. They didn't need to make a Jesus one. Hey, none of their skins can walk on water though, right? I need you. I don't think they would though. I think that would offend people. Uh, 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 uh. And the body, yeah, baby. To himself, no. It's like hot clothes in the fire. Ooh, that shit stinks. What the fuck's that smell? Oh, it's matches. I hate smelling matches, yo. I don't know where I fucking got 8 lighters. Can't find one. Fucking 8 matches. Wilbur! Hey, Wilbur! Need you, I need you. I like this song. Will, your girlfriend looks like Wilbur. She looked like Wilbur. Wilbur. Hold on, I gotta get my dip off mode better on as I can. Oh, what are you doing, fish? Yeah, yeah. Do you want a pillow? They call me the pillow princess. What's up, buddy? Ooh. Yeah. That shit tastes like Wilbur. A little warmer out today, but until the wind blows and it blew up the crack of my ass, it was like Wilbur. I had like this cough the last couple of days, yo. I seen Jack Harlow the other day. I met Jack Harlow, son. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Jack, you want to come lay on a pillow with me? Hey, Jack. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. You listen to some weird music. I know. Maybe it's because I'm a weirdo. Hi. We shared nowhere. I give you all the boy could give you. I'm gonna find that one song I was listening to. What's Joshua Parks at? What's Phil Kloger at? I'm seeing Dave or Dan, whatever the fuck. I confuse them guys. I want to break free. This phone over here, this one acts up. To hold you tight. You guys seen them penis pills? What the fuck are they, yo? How come the Tums, man, you turn them upside down, look like a penis? The fuck? Them things actually work really well, though. I like them. I recommend them. I don't really get indigestion or heartburn, but them chewable Tums are pretty. They taste like chocolate in a way. Chocolate. I can't even share the stream properly. Laptop's over there. So I'm going off the phone. I get like data once a month. I can't go off that fucking laptop. That shit cuts me off, yo. This Wi-Fi sucks. Break free. I want to. Parks, where you at, bud? He eats largemouth bass too. He's a bass killer. Murder. Murder. Bad nose. Where's Fendi's little ass at? I'm gonna get him. Motherfucker, since he's been watching me, he's worked at Arby's, McDonald's, Burger King. I think he worked at Starbucks. This motherfucker changed his jobs like he changes his drawers. Boston Market, that was another one. Yeah, I remember the Boston Market days. Boston Market. I don't like their food like that though. The chicken's not for me, yo. He eats them. Joshua Parks eats them. Not to be show. And I walk out that door. I swear, Joshua Parks eats them. Ooh, I was tired, man. I just felt like streaming before I lay down for a little while. Big Clydesdale shorts. Mm, 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 mm. Joshua eats anything he catches. Beam me up, beam me up, beam me up, beam me up, beam me uptown. Beam me down, beam me back down, down. Beam me up, beam me up. Where's Joshua Parks at? Where that guy Dan at? Dan, you're supposed to be my man. I think Dan's a Cowboys fan, you know? If you guys are Cowboys fans, you guys click out. They suck. Now, actually, they're actually really good this year. I'm an Eagles fan, but they're really good this year, though, the Cowboys. Definitely a good playoff team. The Eagles beat them in the Chiefs, though. I think we play the 49ers this week. That's going to be a difficult game. 49ers are pretty good. I know, flatheads, they're the tastiest. That's what people say. But channel catfish is the 5th most popular fish for human consumption in the United States. Out of all the fish species, 5th most popular. I mean, that's like a juggernaut. That's popular down south, though. A lot of people are not going to want to eat catfish. But you can bread it and fry it, deep fry it, so it tastes really good. Yeah, they're two good teams. The Eagles are they're winning, man, but they're squeaking them wins, dude. Kansas City might go too. Pat, they're a good team, man. Kansas City, we barely beat them, bro. I know a win's a win, but we barely beat them, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, people like it's another thing. They're cheap too, and you can catch them. Channel catfish. People like channel catfish. Can't always eat them out of certain places, but they're good eating though. Channel catfish. I'm not big. I like certain players they have. I like their quarterback. He's real good. That guy Patrick Mahomes is. The Eagles get lucky because the Eagles got one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. They got Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is one of the best in the NFL right now. All the players changed. I noticed that the other day watching football. Jalen Hurts is definitely in the top 3 out of all the teams. He's really good, man. Real good. So is that guy. It sucks because the Eagles lost the Super Bowl last year against the Chiefs, and they just beat the Chiefs too. I swear football is fixed, though. That's the shit that pisses me off. I swear football is fixed, though, Thing that makes you... Yeah, Jalen Hurts he's a good quarterback. I'm not just saying that because he's an Eagle, because Dak Prescott is the Dallas Cowboys quarterback, and that guy's good, too. He really is good. He's dangerous, man. He's one of the best right now out of all the quarterbacks. He has a good team, too. The Cowboys are good this year. I mean, they lost against the Eagles. Remember I uploaded that video? How about them Cowboys? That's a scary game, though, man. The Eagles keep pulling them off, though. What's up, Parks? Who's your football team? Or you probably don't watch... Oh, the Eagles, right? Because Mara likes them. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You like the Eagles because Mara likes them. Dak, I don't know. He's trying to win though. I remember when he got hurt a couple years ago, but he's bouncing back. Guy's scary to play against, man. I swear to God, man. Hurts knows how to win. Even though I'm an Eagles fan, I respect all other players though, because the Cowboys are good this year. I put it to you this way: I wouldn't want to play them in the playoffs. I'm an Eagles fan. I wouldn't want to play them again in the playoffs. I fucking hate the Cowboys too, but they're good this year. They really are. Eagles and the Chiefs are the top seeds. And the Eagles already beat them teams. That's who the top seed is. Eagles got the best record out of all the teams. Tennessee is my favorite team, but Tennessee. Get the fuck out of Tennessee. Do they even have Cam Newton anymore? We probably got rid. Cam Newton was a good quarterback. I don't know what happened to him. He was pretty good though. Jalen Hurts. It's my boy. Buffalo played a good game, though. That fucking commentary guy sucked, too. Oh, well, they're probably the better team. No, they're not, dude. He was all butthurt when the Eagles won that game, too. That commentary guy. I swear he was a Buffalo Bills fan. That was the most crooked I've heard of. Did you watch that game and hear the shit he was saying? He's with the Panthers. He's a good player, though, Cam Newton. But they're not like Jalen Hurts or Patrick Mahomes, bro. They're not getting it done. He's an MVP Super Bowl winner, Patrick Mahomes. He threw 50 touchdowns in a season. He's not playing, bro, and he's got the ring on his finger. He's good, bro. Real good. He beat Jalen Hurts in the Super Bowl. Which pisses me off. I swear that shit was fixed. Fucking triggered, yo. Kansas City be a good team for years. They got a good coach. Andy Reid's a good coach. I don't belong here. It was fixed, but I will say that, bro. Like, I ain't on Patrick Mahomes' penis or nothing. That guy's fucking good, bro. You know what I mean? What do you mean he chat blocked you? He probably don't like you, Josh. He was dissing his boy Fishy before, yo. You know what I mean? That guy, I've known him longer than you, buddy. I've known that guy for years. He's watched me come a long way. He really has. Just walked Mara to work a couple minutes ago. Hate sitting here by myself. She was so tired going to work today. Let me find something. Tell you what, Mara stepped her game up, yo. She'd be supporting the shit out of me right now. It's like how it was when we lived in Shelby, man. I did everything, man. Out here, she's taking care of business. She makes way more money than I did. Way more money. I shit you not, bro. I swear to God, she does. I was just good at saving money. I'm still waiting on this fucking piece of mail, bro. It's fucking me, bro. I'd be at work right now. Need this piece of mail. Once I get that, dude, everything will change. It's only so much I can do, bro. I'll do it again. I'll get the ego back up. Saving money, all that stuff's easy, man. All you gotta do is work and save your money. I like this Mountain River, yo. I'm about to upload this, yo. Mountain River. The fuck? They don't even got Mountain Dew in this state. They got Mountain River. Yeah, she liked it. She got 800 views on a clip and shit. When they get that Wi-Fi box back on, so she could start streaming and stuff. You know what I mean? That's why she's tired, man. I didn't feel like power drinking at 8 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'm a borderline alcoholic. I really don't even like drinking. I do it to carry streams. I really don't like it. Truthfully, I like marijuana and Xanax. You should know when Dr. Fish used to smoke weed and do Xanax, I'd be streaming. I'd be like that. I'd be like this, bro. I'd be like, for like 15 minutes straight. Yeah, I'd be streaming. I'd be like, I got no drugs in my system at all. No weed, nothing. I haven't smoked weed in a while. Turn it down. I don't want that shit in my system. In this state, marijuana is illegal. I don't want that. You know what I mean? Alcohol is not illegal. Costs $4 to fly. Ooh, night, and no heaven's due. I want the weather to switch. I wish it was warm out. I'd be out walking around right now doing something. Fucking leaving there with something. Go fucking jack off truckers for $40 a pop, son. We leaving there with something. A lot of serial killers in Iowa. I was looking it up, yo. There's some sickos out in Iowa, huh? Like the Dirty Farmer and shit, yo. You guys look up that serial killer, the Dirty Farmer. He drags you in his barn, and guess what he does to you? You don't even want to know. Use your imagination. The Dirty Farmer. Guys, like that stream. Hit that like. Who's with me? Talk to me. Should have bought another bottle of vodka. I wasn't thinking that far. I don't want to get too trashed. Figured 8 drinks would be enough. I guess I was wrong. Anymore. I gained some weight, yo. I weighed myself yesterday, yo. I'm like 208. I was like 190 out there working every day. I'm like 208 right now. Wish I had some weights here and shit, man, so I could like curl and do other stuff, man. William Wallace has sucked off 50, man. No, oh yeah. So what you do today, Josh? What are you up to, Barks? Gotta quit smoking too, man. I can't fucking breathe anymore. I swear I can't breathe anymore. Been smoking a long time. It's gonna be the death of me. You know what I mean? It's gonna be the death of me. That shit is expensive. It's like $1. It's like $1 a pound, bro. I swear, all I need is like, even if I had 140-pound dumbbell, that's all I need. 140-pound dumbbell in 90 days. I swear, because I know how to lift and stuff. Just do arms and chest. I manipulate pull-ups and dips doing other stuff. Calisthenics is what you want to do. It sticks with you. I used to be a workout freak, and that was my trick to working out. I'd gain like 30, 40 pounds, then I'd cut it up. I'd start bulking up. I would eat. A lot of people act like you just got to work out and drink a protein shake. That's bullshit. You pump iron and eat like a slob, and you will see a difference in 90 to 100 days. You will see a major difference. You will gain weight. You'll bulk up. That's not working on your core or nothing. That's like the bulk. It's easy, bro. It really is. All you got to do is eat and pump iron. The iron doesn't stay with you. I used to bench like 345. I was trying to get that 405. I never could get it. You know what I mean? I could never get that 405. I was always weak in my legs. I could do like 30 pull-ups in a clip. Pull-ups are what help you too. Pull-ups. Push-ups, not so much though, because I could do 1,000 push-ups in 25 minutes. Yeah, it stuck with me for years, but sticks with you with like strength and moving around, but it don't help you on the weights. When you're away for years, and where I was away for years, all it was free weights. It's all you had. We had real weights. It was like an advantage. You know, coming in my chat, you better be awake. Fuck, they talking to, son. Better be awake. You better be awake. Mr. Reed. Yeah. What? Talk to that big ass Clydesdale's butt. You better be awake when I'm done. You like, yeah, look at that shit. That's not a leg here right there. That's a, look. You know, could you get your mouth on that girl? You think you could get your mouth on that girl? Could you get your mouth on that girl? You hungry girl? You hungry girl? I told him I was weak in the legs. I'm being honest. That's why I could do like 30 pull-ups in a clip. On my bench was at 345. I fucking, you put 315 on free weights on squats where you gotta deadlift it and put it on your fucking shit and struggle to get 4 of them. Because that's how we used to squat. We used to straight put it on the ground, deadlift it, put it on your back, then squat, then pull it back off and put it back on the ground and do it again like that. That's how we would do it. And that fucking shit was hard. That was the hardest workout out of all the workouts was that shit. You fucking couldn't walk for 3 days straight. You'd be walking crooked. The legs would fuck you up. I hated doing legs. That's the worst fucking workout is legs. I swear it is. Oh, your throat hurts? Well, I got a cure for that. I got a cure for that. Mama, take this past me. It sucks you go to work. Who's gonna play with my wee wee when I'm done and shit? The fuck, yo? Fuck, can't play with myself, yo. It's like against my religion. What am I supposed to do? Only if it's Peter Pan. I got that Peter Pan peanut butter. That one guy you work with looked kind of like an asshole. He just looks like, you ever see somebody that just look like an asshole? Probably gets no butt either. Probably has no girl. Even when I used to work every day, I used to flash my wallet and show you guys would see me achieve in life and see me with a woman. I tell you guys what I was working for. A lot of people don't know when they work what they're working for. That's why you work a job for money. You work towards something, a goal. A lot of people don't, they just work to blow money and not get ahead. I don't understand it. Joshua Parks, where'd you go, buddy? Josh, I appreciate you stopping in. Joshua Parks, he's a good kid. You know, like my chicken legs. It's the way this phone is. I don't feel like holding it. Ooh, woo, woo, woo. What did Mare say? Her butthole hurts. Oh, shit. Why's your butthole hurt, babe? I don't understand how guys could be in the buttholes. It's just like, it's like some Faggotron shit. You know what I mean? What planet are they from? Faggotron? I just can't get into, like, buttholes and shit. Like, what the fuck? Puerto Rican girls are just dying to meet you. Case of wine. Round low like we used to. Joshua's in the buttholes. Tell him, Josh. Nah, you're a good kid. You gotta stop eating the bass when you catch them. Eat everything else. Don't eat the bass, buddy. Ooh, ain't another rate alone. I tell you guys, I'm moving to Indiana in a tent. 23's backyard, son. I'm gonna be like his pet dog. Come on. I've been walking since the park. Don't eat the bass. You let the bass go, brother. Out of respect, I understand you can eat them. They're edible. Micropterus salmoids, you just get a hard one for them with burst swimming speeds of 12 miles an hour and a lifespan of 16 years. Sees the world as if it's looking through a pair of yellow sunglasses that can distinguish among 24 different shades of color. Let it go. Don't eat the bass. Let them go. In your throat's on fire. Drink something. You want some you gotta drink some Mountain River mixed with vodka and Southern Comfort. Shit got some kick to it, son. Right here. This will help your throat. Yeah. That right there will help your throat. I'm trying to tell you, son. Helps your throat. And drinking iced coffee. It's because the way you snore, babe. In your throat, it's because you're not sleeping enough. They can. If you want to know how a largemouth bass, Micropterus salmoids, they put on a pair of sunglasses that have like yellow lenses. That's how a bass would see. And they can distinguish among 24 different shades of color. Yes. They have cone and rod receptors in their eyes. Cone receptors are for periods of bright light, high intensity, and mean color vision. Rod receptors are for periods of subdued light and mean black and white vision. That's why fishing is good at dusk and dawn, because they switch. When that sun's going down at dusk, their eyes are going to switch and they're going to use them rod receptors. And it's the same in the morning when that sun's starting to rise. Like you'll see it. You picture being that fish, that aquatic vertebrate with them yellow sunglasses on. It gradually more light's going to come in as the sun is rising, and it's going to trigger their cone receptors to click in. That's the biology behind it. 100%. That's the biology behind it. That's why fishing is good at dusk and dawn, because they come a little sloppy. They get a little clumsy. So you can trick them on top water with artificial soft plastics. You can do a lot of different things. Oh, then they also have other senses, chemoreceptors, their lateral line system, and their neuron mast cells click in. But that's just with their eyes what happens. That's why fishing is good at dusk and dawn. That is, it really is. We have cone and rod receptors in our eyes. But certain species of fishes even have more cone receptors and certain things in their eyes than us. And they also have something called a camera eye organ. Oh, no, I miss you. Yeah. Always remember 24 different shades of color. Remember lifespan, 16 years. Remember 12 miles per hour, burst swimming speed. Remember they spawn and the water hits 64 degrees and 1 to 3 feet of water. Remember that. Then remember the number 7,000 because that's how many row of female largemouth bass can hold. And it's the males that fashion the nest. And the female comes along and deposits her roe, and the male broadcasts his milk. And she does that with more than one man. Or she either, that's why when they're spawning, you go into deep water for them bass. Go in that deep water for them. When you see all the bass spawning, go for deep water because the females are driven by the males to deeper water, or they're just retire after they're done spawning with all the males. You'll catch the big ones. Use swim baits. Swim baits are good lures. They're very expensive though. You're talking $30, $40, $60 a pop. Use something called a jackall swim bait and match the hatch wherever you fish at. It's called jackall swim baits. If you see certain other species of fishes that they're foraging on, match that hatch and match it on that swim bait and go in deep water when they're spawning and you'll nail them. Jackall swim baits are expensive. Ooh. I like to have like 20 of them, all different. One like a little black crappie and a white crappie. I'm gonna start fishing professionally in the next few years. I'm gonna have to probably start off as an amateur until I start winning, but I will fish. Fished my whole life, you know. Take care of. What are you getting busy over there, babe? I want them chicken sandwich. I want them chicken cutlets, son. I want pepperoni again. The bio spawn. I have a lot of tricks for even catching spawning bass. I use something called a baby blue eye. You got to give me your phone number, bro. I'll tell you some good lures to use and give you some tricks. I know you got the tricks too and you catch bass too, but it's always good to equip your tackle. You always have to start off as a co-angler or angler. It's an amateur. The pros will always bring you out on their boat. In my personal opinion, I think we're both professionals. We just got to get known. I believe I have more knowledge than certain people on the Bassmaster circuit right now. I believe I could teach them. They have something, they have tournament experience. They have the $40,000 bass boats and the $60,000 trucks and another $40,000 in lures. You understand? Fishing the FLW tournaments. They're fishing. Get on a good tournament circuit, even if you come in last place, it's like that movie Happy Gilmore. You still win thousands of dollars. You still get paid from your sponsors. They'll pay they'll give you gas cards. You know what I mean? You might have to buy food, or I heard a lot of alcoholics on. I read Mike Iaconelli's book. He's an angler from New Jersey. He's a two-time Bassmaster Classic champion. If you guys been living on the moon, that's like the biggest fishing tournament for freshwater fishes, the Bassmaster Classic. It's $1 million tournament. Other than that, you go into saltwater, it's for tuna. Bluefin tuna are the most valuable fishes out of all the fish species. You know what I mean? Yeah, any of them swim baits. I always use jackall. I learned it from a buddy of mine years ago. We used to fish against each other. He was a good fisherman, but he We were young boys at the time, but I guarantee you, he just he switched. I always like spinning reels. He switched to bait casts because bait casts you gonna need them for swim baits. You can cast 3 times as far. More water you cover. There's a lot of people see a big body of water and get discouraged. That's when you pull out your swim baits. You're matching the hatch, man. Don't be shy to pull out that swim bait. Looks just like it. I like Mike Iaconelli too. He's from Runnymede, New Jersey. I read both of his books probably 15 years ago. I read his books when I was studying to be a marine biologist because I always had a passion for bass fishing. I just love, out of all the fish species, I always loved bass the best. It was always exciting. They're in every state. Largemouth bass are in every state except Hawaii and Alaska. He was good. He's a Bassmaster Classic champion. He's one of the best anglers in the world. He still competes. He might win this year. You know who else is real good? A man named Rick Clunn. And obviously Kevin Van Dam and those guys. But you got to remember, those guys are fishing the best waters in the United States, too. Their geographic distribution is the best. They got nitro boats. They got people just throwing them so they could wear it on their shirt, man. It just, I need to be there. I could do it too. Even if I lost, you know what I mean? It's not about them or the boats or anything. It's about the fishes. I know the fishes, you know? I believe I could beat them guys. Maybe not every time, but I would win. They would know who I was if I fished professionally for 5 years. They would know who I was. Like Denny Brower, all them guys. Those guys are good. The best way to get sponsored, though, you have to join a bass club. I just want to start my own club. I don't want to join. I'm not trying to sound arrogant or not, and I'm a marine biologist. Like I could teach them. I don't care if they've been fishing 40 years. They're not going to know when they're in the ocean or other places what a sea scalp is or certain things about cephalopods or I just dropped knowledge about a largemouth bass. A lot of them won't even know that. But what they do know is that they got that $40,000 boat and them sponsors where they're just throwing anything at them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I've always been a fisherman my whole life. You know, fish were always easy for me. It was never like a hobby to me. That's how I met Mara because I met her, one of my old best friends. I was teaching them all how to fish. We used to go 7 days a week. I fished so much in my life. I started taking a break when I got a real girl like Mary. I didn't want to torture her. Brought her bass fishing in Iowa with me. She was getting eaten alive by insects, and everybody around me wasn't catching fish, and I was in the double digits and never even seen the body of water before. If I could do it here, I could do it anywhere. The bass don't change. The bass will be in all them states except Alaska or Hawaii. They won't change. That's the beauty of my Cryptera salmoids. They'll be everywhere. It's not like in tournaments you can't use live bait. It's all lures. I learned how to fish on lures almost 30 years ago. Lures next to me. I got them next to me right now. What about you, boy? Man, I was fly fishing when I was 13, 14 years old. I'm 39 years old now. I still got the same fly rod. I used to be fly fishing for carp years ago. I got pictures of me catching them. I tell you what, when I caught that one flathead catfish, where in my circle, bro, I had a lot of haters. They were hating on me, boy. I tried to tell them though that you guys suck. You guys know all this about fish, but how come you don't hold a fish like that? Then I start giving them the biology of it. They don't want to hear it. I swear to God, 23. I had a lot of haters. Yes, Mayor. They all got humbled real quick though. It's difference between being on the water producing, which I always could produce, than when people start talking about fishes because they're barking up the wrong tree. I learned that with a lot of guys. They can't talk the talk either at all. Like biology is easy for me. Go to school for years, they make you a pro at it. And you study and study and study. It's like freshwater and all that stuff's easy compared to the ocean. The ocean's the hard part. It covers over 71% of the earth. The ocean's where it's at. It's a lot harder in the ocean. There's things that we can't even comprehend that swim in that ocean. Like colonial Cnidarian species such as the Portuguese man of war. And then you get into asexual reproduction and all this other. There's so much to it. It's ridiculous. It gets crazy. I always wanted to catch an alligator gar though. That's one fish I've never really fished in Texas or Oklahoma or them kind of states. I would like to catch a gar. And there's 7 species of gar. I would like to catch an alligator gar. They were always cool to me. Nasty looking fish. Love to catch an alligator gar. I know you caught gar before. They're a cool fish, bro. I like to go gar fishing. Alligator gars where it's at, bro. Oh yeah. Go catch me the alligator gar. I've caught fish out of a car before. I swear, sitting in the passenger seat of a car reeling them in. I swear to God. Fishing it right out of a car. And remember, they're all members of the family Cyprinidae. We've discussed this before. Just remember Cyprinidae. Because people will fuck it up. Oh, they're members of the carp family. Oh, goldfish, remember? No, they're Cyprinidae. They're all Cyprinidae. Picture a tree with all the branches on it. You got carp right here. You got minnows right here. You got koi. Then you got goldfish. Look, it's Cyprinidae on that family tree. Oh, you don't have the alligator gar. Well, there's 7 species of them. The roe of the spotted gar is poisonous. Remember, I say poisonous because if you eat it and ingest it, eat it, or miss it when you're filleting to eat it, that's what makes something poisonous. It's not venom. It's not injected. A lot of people confuse that. When I lived out here, when I lived in that other town, bro, I went fishing with people. They had no idea what they were doing. They had no idea what they were doing. We didn't fish long together. You gotta remember, I'm 39 years old. I've been doing this ever since I was a little boy. You know, I was a little kid. I was a virgin boy. holding these up in the sky with tears in my eyes. Like a lot of people don't realize that about me. I'm not some arrogant fucking streamer. I care less about a super chat. My name is Dr. Fish because I earned that name. I was given that name because I could unhook fishes that my other friends and nobody else could unhook. I was the guy that could perform surgery out there, going through the operculum or pulling it out of their eye, and you got fucking slimy mucus and blood all over you. That's how I acquired my name. They hooked a snapping turtle. I was the guy that could get the hook out and show them how to handle that turtle, whether it was 5 pounds or it was 55 pounds. I could do it for you. There's tricks. Whether it's a common snapper or an alligator snapper, it didn't matter. There's tricks to it. That's why I carry hemostats and forceps on me. I don't use pliers or Leathermans or stuff. I use hemostats. That's what you use. I use them from experience. The more you practice over the years, the better you get at it. Sometimes you won't even need stuff. You could just do it with your hand. And I've been cut before a lot of times it's mostly from smaller bullhead catfish. The way they can slide, and they get me with their pectoral fins. I've been cut by the operculum of Marone americana too, the white perch. The white perch and the yellow perch will get you. They flare out their gill covers, their operculum, man, and they do it quick sometimes. That's why you always got to grab them that certain way. But you will get cut as a fisherman. It always will happen. No matter how long you've been doing it or how much experience you have, you're gonna go tomorrow and get cut. You're gonna get cut. It's part of the experience. No matter how great you are or how great other people think you are, you're gonna get cut. It's just part of it. It'll happen when you least expect it to. That slimy mucus is a bitch. It's good to talk to another fisherman. You definitely got a great channel, bro. That's why I know I upload. I changed my description on my science channel because I upload videos like I never seen a golden nickel before, bro. I had to upload that. I built a little tank because I like Legos and stuff too. Like, my personal opinion, Legos are science because you can make guns out of them, like, well, fake guns, and you can make you can add gears and engines and certain things to them. You can make things move and walk. I don't have the money to do that right now. I would show you what I'm talking about. I always liked the brick community. I really did, brother. It was always creative. It always had finesse. It always used any superhero, or they never venerated weapons and certain things. They repped creativity, and I like that about the brick community. There's no ends to the possibility to build something. Never seen a golden nickel before. That was pretty cool. I know that last clip I did probably wasn't utilitarian and didn't do that well, man. But you gotta upload clips. You think I knew that when I was filming snowflakes out my door in Iowa that was gonna almost hit 2K? No, it's unpredictable. YouTube doesn't put my streaming and certain things into the rhythm of YouTube. They put my clips on this channel and my other channel. They do. Especially if it's a fish video. I need to just do fish videos. I realized that a long time ago. It just costs money to travel and really do it, but I'm not going to get discouraged by that. I'm going to use my surroundings. I could go eat a dandelion. If there was dandelions right now, I swear to, I shit you not, I could do 2 different clips right now and I would hit on them. How to eat a dandelion and give you a lesson on it. And the video would do well because it's utilitarian. The little, you take that head off the dandelion, which is a weed, that's 10 times the beta carotene that's in carrots. That's 10 times healthier than a carrot. Them dandelions you see outside your house. You could go walk around, get up with a little bag, a little sack, and or you could hold, because we're fishermen, bro. We could hold our creel. These guys don't even know what a creel is. You do. We could hold our creel and just pick off the dandelion heads and put it in there. Then, even if we're at a shitty fishing spot, we could go catch 20 to 30 bluegill. Then that night, after we fillet and cook our bluegill, we could cook up our dandelions with honey and eat the fish, that them bluegill we caught with the dandelion, and get so much nutrition. If we want amino acids, we can go eat locusts and crickets, and we won't get sick from it. It'll give you, it's healthier than anything we can buy. You eat a cricket, a locust, a grasshopper, they're all high in amino acids. Go pick up the soda I'm drinking or any of this other food. None of them have amino acids in them. What do you think the reptiles and the reptile community and all these other organisms eat? They're eating crickets and locusts. They're high in protein and amino acids. You can live off that stuff. Even in the Bible, John the Baptist was eating what? Wild honey and what? And locusts. He was eating wild honey and locusts. Ironic, huh? He was a smart man. It's beautiful. It really is. Well, a lot of people are not going to want to go eat dandelion heads and put crickets in their mouth, but that'll keep you alive out there. You guys, I always, as a woodsman, because I'm an experienced woodsman, I can survive in any state. I shit you not. I had an altercation out here when we lived here. Remember, I was in the woods out in Shelby. I was like fucking Johnny Wilderness out here. It was easy out here. It really was. I set up stations. I was telling you guys what I was doing. I'm a woodsman. It's easy for me. You know what I mean? I could build a fire out of fucking 2 sticks. I can make friction fires. That's going to be one of my videos soon. I might do that tomorrow. I'm going to fucking do it right here. I'm going to sit here. I don't care if it takes me 20 minutes to do it. It only needs to be 15 seconds. I get the 15 seconds of me getting it on fire. That's why I carry dryer lint in my fishing vest, for that reason. Dryer lint loves to go up on in smoke. There's tricks out there. You're not going to have dryer lint out there, but you're going to have other stuff. You know how the dandelions, before you blow them, it's all white. You can go pick all them and you gotta have a handful of that. That'll start a fire with your friction fire. It's easy being a woodsman. It really is. Over the years, it's easy. You can literally go grab leaves off a tree and put salad dressing on them and start eating it. It's that easy. You're really not going to taste the difference. You guys see trees every day. You ever make yourself your own little bowl out of something that you just create something and you pick the leaves off the tree and you walk into a store and get salad dressing and eat a forest salad with the little dandelion heads on it? You can survive like that. Being a woodsman, obviously you're not going to have the salad dressing, but you can manipulate honey. I carry honey in my fishing vest. Honey is something that never spoils. You could eat honey that the Egyptians held in their hands tomorrow. Honey never spoils. That's the beauty of honey. A lot of people don't know that about honey. It can last a long time. I'll say that for you again. I could eat honey in this salad that I'm just discussing tomorrow that the Egyptians held in their hand. Isn't that amazing? A lot of people don't know that. Just like they don't know how to start a fire, they don't know how to do it. They don't know. Best way to become a woodsman, man, is do it when you're a boy and really, really sleep outside and experience nature. It's something you can't read in a book, even in college. It's something they don't teach you in school. It's experience. You're not going to know what it is till you're out there getting rained on and getting bit by insects, or you're even eating an insect, or eating leaves and knowing all the flowers and what they can do, what berries are good, and what snakes to touch and what snakes not to touch. It's experience. When you could be a Jersey boy coming out to Iowa, you can go to any lake and hold up that fish. You know what I mean? It's something they don't teach in a book. It's experience. It really is, man. It's easy. It really is, man. You just gotta love it. It's easy, man. It's really not hard. Always boil your water too. A lot of people don't just drink. The only water you can drink is rainwater. You try to collect your rainwater in states like Oregon and other states, the government will fine you. It's considered the property of that state. They won't even let you collect the rainwater. A lot of people don't know that. You can boil water or whatever, but you can drink rainwater. A lot of people, these people are so naive, they don't even realize that. You can't even collect, again, I will say that to you again, you can't even collect rainwater in certain states. You will get fined by the government. You cannot go walk. That's why a lot of the woods and a lot of these places are federally owned by the federal government. So if you try to go out there and build a cabin or something and collect rainwater and live off the grid, you're not living for the monster. You're not paying in taxes. You're not eating their bullshit food. So, now you're going to get a fine and you can't do that. They don't want people to do that. That's not allowed. All that land will be federally owned and you will get fined and you will have to leave. You cannot just go build a shelter somewhere. You cannot just go collect rainwater somewhere. That way of life, really being off the grid, you can get in a lot of trouble for it. The videos you see of people, I'm living off the grid, it's because they own the land. They pay taxes on it, because if they didn't, their ass would get the boot. And they better not be doing it in states like Oregon, because if they collecting water even on their own land, they still will have to pay. It's illegal. That's how the government comes in. That's why they have them things. Don't tread on me. They're treading on you. You cannot do things like that. Because if one person does it, that's it. It only takes one man to make a difference. If one man does it, it's going to turn into 10. That 10 is going to turn into 1,000. The 1,000 is going to turn into 100,000. That's 100,000. After that 100,000 is going to turn into 1,000,000. That's going to be 1,000,000 different people not paying them taxes, and they can't have that. If I was the government, I wouldn't have that. Here, get out of my federally owned land. You ain't collecting that rainwater. It's what's going to happen. It's what they do. It's the law. One thing I know is the law, unfortunately. I should have been a lawyer. Running this shit now, feeling Atlantic. That messed up. You can't collect the rainwater. Even if you own the property, you can't collect the rainwater unless you're paying a tax on it. And they catch you, you're going to get a major fine, dude. Look it up, guys. Everything I'm saying is very factual. You can look it up. People try to say, no, it's not. It's because they have to pay. You have to pay. You even have to pay for the water purification and the water storage, and they're going to know about it. That's why they come and take pictures of your property. They want to know what you're doing. You can't do these things. Because if everybody was doing them, it would hurt the monster. When you guys drink them energy drinks, Monster, man, it's the Hebrew numerical value on it, 666, man. You're not feeding the beast. They can't have this stuff. If I was the government, I wouldn't have it. I'd get you guys for every dollar too. You guys ain't drinking rainwater. You guys live in a comfort zone. You ever been in a survival situation? You ever had to wipe your ass in a lake before? You ever shit in the woods? I don't think you have. No, I always like turtles' carapaces. I always like the carapace, man, because it always made like a good bowl. Got a little bowl right there. Nature will provide everything you need out there. A little bowl right there. I can eat my salad I was talking about right out of my little bowl and wash it right in a lake. But like the ancients, I was in the trenches. I always liked being out in the woods. It's not for everybody. That's where I can make fires out of nothing too. Remember, one of the most important things out there is fire, and that's why they make fire illegal to start in a lot of places. You can't just be stuck in the woods anywhere and just start making a fire. You get in a lot of trouble. You can make a fire out of nothing. Shit's easy, bro. And you're better off carrying a Bic lighter even over a fire starter. Remember what I'm saying to you right now. You're better off carrying a one Bic lighter over even a magnesium fire starter. Carry that lighter. Have a pack of them with you. I understand a magnesium fire starter, you still could do it, but it's going to be damp and stuff. Even a lighter, it gets damp. You can blow on it. Have that lighter with you. That lighter will be your best friend out there. Remember, fire gives off heat, gives off light, it boils water. It does a lot of different things out there. It's one of your best friends out there. You get stranded somewhere, that's the first thing you do is build a fire. Develop a pattern. Make sure you have a water source. All the food and all that stuff, there's insects everywhere. And a royal mile in a royal mile of land, there are more arthropods, insects, insecta in a royal mile of land than there are people in the world. Remember that. It's actually, I believe it's one royal acre. There are more insects in a royal acre, which you could basically round it up to like a royal mile of land. There are more insects than there are people in the world. So you're always going to have a protein source and amino acids. Remember that. That's why you have to boil your water, because guess what's in there? Microbes and other things. Protozoans. Proto means first and zoa means animal. Protozoans were the first animals. That's why they're called protozoans. Always boil your water. The boiling point of water is one of the highest properties of water. It's 100 degrees Celsius or 212 degrees Fahrenheit. It's the boiling point of water. It's very important. You don't always want it to rain out there. You can't just rely on rainwater because it's going to put out your fire. It's going to affect how you start a fire. Hold on, let me find a good song. It's easy, guys. I'm the best guy to get stuck in the woods with, guys. They'll keep us alive. Even if I don't have a weapon, I can trap animals. That's why trapping is highly illegal, too, because it's easy as hell to make a trap. And that'll keep you alive out there. I'll trap Peter Cottontail right in that fucking trap and gut him right in front of you with a fucking... I don't have a knife. I will sharpen a stone and do it with a stone in front of you, man. You ever gut a rabbit before or a squirrel? You open up that deer or any of them, you smell that blood. They all have a smell when you open them up. There's a smell. Blood has a smell to it. And it doesn't wash off easy either, even if you run your hand. That's why I carry a little bar of soap in my fishing vest too, because blood doesn't wash off easy. I always felt at home in the woods. We'll go out in the woods soon, as soon as the weather switches. Do you want more? I bet you 23 could survive in the fucking woods. Never go anywhere without a lighter. Keep a lighter, but know how to make it. It's called a friction fire. Friction fire is easy, man. You rub a stick together. It really is easy. Even that movie Castaway, when Tom Hanks was making a fire, he really had to do that. He really had to do that. That's real when they show him making a fire. That's actually real. It's really easy after a while. The more you're in the woods, the easier it becomes, man. I hear you, bro. I was always the same way. Just my girl's not cut out for that lifestyle, and she hates this kind of talk and being in the woods. And it's like, you know, it's all right. Oh, yeah. She always hated it. But it gets easier after a while. I used to like getting rained on and being out there fishing. I liked getting bit by the bugs. I like the smell and the sounds of the birds, or knowing when a storm's coming. All the birds will tell you. Always watch the birds. Birds will tell you where the fishes are, too. Always watch the birds. It's like one of your best friends as a fisherman. Watch them birds. Whether the 43 species of seagulls being a generalist feeder or they're waterfowl, ducks and geese. Watch them. You know what I mean? Most people don't like this talk either. They all clicking out of my chat like I got the fucking plague or something. I'm speaking real knowledge. Because they rather go live and hate on somebody or have 100 people in their chat that don't do what I've done. I'm not trying to brag or nothing. Like, I don't understand what they do. I'm not going to, you know how many people want to panel with me? I tell them, no, I don't panel stream. What are we going to talk about? How you were never in the woods? Don't have nothing in common with them. Exactly. It's not, I'm not a drama guy. I get in the drama sometimes, but I always get out of it. Like, that's not who I am. Picking on and trolling people, like, here, how's that going to help you in the woods? How's that going to help you catch a fish? It's not going to help them. Drama, man, only gets you so far. I don't like the drama. I never did. I never streamed for clout. Ever. I swear, and I have the power to, man. I was beating that couch half to death and shit. They were all entertained, but that shit fucked up my life a little bit. They all probably thought it was a great stream, man, because that's their mind frame. You know, that wasn't a good mind frame for me. Can't have people picking on my girl every day, or, you know, I can't. You know, I don't understand their mind frame. You know, it's okay. I learned on YouTube a lot of the women are drama queens too. Look at any of these females in all the circles, 23. What skills do they really have in real life? Trolling people and sucking cock is not a stream tactic. You know what I mean? Talking shit to a bunch of nobodies isn't going to help you cash out every month. I don't know, brother. You're not being truthful. If they even had a cock to suck, they wouldn't be lurking in them chats or on a panel. They don't even got a cock to suck. That's the problem. That's why a lot of people don't probably watch me. I keep it real. I made a lot of donations over my streaming time from multiple channels, but who cares? You know? Went through a lot of people. I gave up scamming people. It's not who I am. I'll go to work and do it. Working gets you ahead. People respect knowledge too. I'd rather talk to 1 to 5 people that respect knowledge and really care about you and really can see your brilliance, other than 50 to 150 people that are all there because they can never do what I've already did. That's not bragging. That's not arrogance. It's reality, man. You don't understand them. It's okay, though. Because you got a lot of people with you. That means shit. It really does, bro. It always did to me, brother. I'm never sold out like that. I don't submit, man. I can't do it. I can't. You ever see that movie 300 where Leonidas, remember Leonidas was talking to that one leader and he was like, if you kneel to me now, it's the problem with kneeling, you know? I can't. I feel like fucking like Leonidas or some shit. I can't do that, bro. Like, what do you mean? Fuck out of here. Of course, your chat's Pete Current's gonna get hurt when you went through a lot of women. It's all right. I couldn't be their man. I have a girlfriend. I tried to tell a lot of these women that I have a girlfriend. I don't know, bro. I'm being a little too honest right now. Don't get me wrong. I respect other streamers and stuff, man. You know what I mean? But this channel's got almost 600,000 life views. Almost $12,000 in super chats. This channel is definitely a heavyweight, even in their world. No matter, even with 1 person watching me. This channel's put in its work. But I'm not going to sit here and lie and scam people and do certain shit no more. I can't. I don't have the stomach for it no more because I was good at it. I'm not going to hurt people. I don't want their money. I want money, I'll go to work. Just like I did when I moved out here. It's because I don't live out there no more. It's because I was the only one getting ahead, brother. They ain't like that. They're still not ahead. They staying in motel rooms just like Mara and I right now because them campers are cold. That's why I sold that camper and got us into an apartment. I already knew what that. I'm a woodsman. I already knew what it like. Living in a camper is like a metal tent that you hook up water to, and you're. I already know what that lifestyle is for, bro. It's an escape out of life. Ain't nobody want to live in a camper. That's cool for a month or two. Then you work a job and get an apartment like I did. And people didn't have no life out there. I want to watch my streams. They're not going to dictate what I do. It doesn't work like that. Give me 6 months, bro. I'll be doing very well. New car, new place. I got a girl that works and got other income. Yeah, my channel might only. It's the last day of the month. This channel still made $221 this month. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but I can make that in a day working, truthfully. But it's a nice to get that, because if that Mare Bear channel did $221 too, that'd be almost $500 extra this month. That's $500 off of rent. That's $500 off of food. You know? Oh, let me take a pee real quick. I got a twinkle. Yeah. God is gone. Taking a pee real quick, buddy. Talk more about fishes. It's pillow talk. Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ah! Kind of upsetting, man. I have nobody with you, though, bro. All the fucking great things I did as a streamer. You know what? That's the problem, man. I don't submit to them. I can't submit to people. It's all right, man. I can't wait till the weather switches, man. We're gonna go get some clips. Probably gonna delete this channel though and go right off my science channel. I don't want to be remembered as a trashy streamer, no matter how much money I've made, because I've really done it. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I could do it off my science. I could be streaming right now and speaking in my biology voice, fishing, and just do better. Everything. Every time I hold a fishing pole and there's a camera, I do better. It has nothing to do with money. I don't even have to ask for money. They just send it. That's the beauty of it. There's no tactic to it. There's no e-bagging to it. They just do it like the fucking Nike sign. And I need to do that. I've realized this. And I'm going to do it. This channel's days are numbered. And I get hot on a couple fish videos that will replace these life views in a week. You could do a couple 100,000 views in a upload. I need to think bigger. Like the channel is already made the revenue. You're living stream for stream. 2 years from now, who's going to look up one of my streams or one of these popular uploads on the channel? You already got paid for it. That's what makes a channel dead, truthfully. Even though this channel is very alive in revenue and I'll make money on December 21st, I'm keeping it real with you. It's not utilitarian. Who's going to look at these videos a year from now? I'm being honest with you. Unless I die or I was famous for something, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It would do better. It would do better, bro. It would do a lot better. And I don't want them to click on this channel and see this side. You understand? That's why I keep that channel. That's my main channel. That channel's got almost 200,000 live views. That channel does okay. I know I jump off the wall and do certain things over there that are borderline science, but, you know. We'll be equipping Legos and certain things. That's why I changed the description over there. I upload rare videos, things that you don't see every day. I've never seen a golden nickel. I've never seen certain things that I uploaded over there. But it's okay. I just want to switch wholeheartedly. Or even feeding a cat a burrito before. You know, it's experience. I've seen a lot of cats in 39 years. You know, because that's how long the longest living cat lived. It lived 38 years. A domestic house cat. Could you imagine if a domestic house cat was 90 pounds? It would rip apart any pit bull, any German Shepherd, any Rottweiler. If you've got a cat right now, picture it being 90 pounds. It would rip apart any dog. Cats are faster, they're stronger. A lot of people had phobias with cats also, too. Napoleon, a lot of these great men had phobias with cats. They didn't like cats. They were scared of cats. And I don't always go with philosophers and their logic, because a lot of these philosophers were boy touchers. A lot of these philosophers touch little boys and shit. I don't like kid touchers. should get their shit cut off right on TV and execute them. They'll think about before being a child predator. I hate child predators. I don't like rapists. Thieves, you can give a thief chances and stuff, because I used to be a thief and I gave up stealing years ago. Even that one thief that was on the cross next to Jesus, when that other criminal was mocking him, he told him he'd be in heaven with him and he was forgiven. Thieves are forgivable. A child rapist isn't. You know what I mean? A man who's sticking his finger up little Timmy's ass, I can't overlook that. That guy's, I don't care how he repents. That's between him and God, and I believe God is just. That's what the Bible says about Jesus. It says God is just. And that's not a good word, brother. God is just. Look up the word just. And whether people like to admit it or not, I am a born-again Christian. That's why I'm making it in life right now. You guys watch me lose everything. I eat out every day. We're still paying $1,100 a month for these rooms in cash. Like, God will provide. Like, God closed the door out there, but he's opening another door. I got that job waiting for me. I'll have a new car. Everything's clicking. I got a good girl. You know, everything is not as it seems. I don't want people to think like we're doing bad or something. We're doing way better than when we first moved out here. We're just not doing as well as I was when I had that apartment and stuff, because it was a stable place to live and the rent was cheap. But at the end of the day, I can't live under somebody's thumb, brother. I can't be working and everybody's watching my streams because they ain't got nothing to do or something, brother. Well, you want me to come up there and start beating people up? I got the baseball bat right here. You want me up there? Tell them they got a couch up there. Tell them Daddy's on the way. Just make sure you I'm gonna give you a bail bondsman number for I walk up there. I ain't walking anywhere. Fuck that. I am not no criminal. I'm a marine biologist. I don't care what anybody says about me. I'm a fish expert. And I love fishes. I get an erection for fishes. And there's just something about a dork that excites me. That's a whale's penis. There's something about a clasper that excites me. Two of hearts. I need you. We need a vacation, babe. All I did is work too to get trashed out there. You know, everybody thought it was funny walking the streets out there, and now I'm laughing again. Wait till I start working. I'm gonna really be laughing because I know how to save money, baby girl. I'm gonna make them look, even when they look like a joke when I was working. I imagine when I start working that job, they're gonna really look like a joke. Yeah, baby. Dr. Fish has many skills. Money is the name of the game. Money is easy to get. Go to work. Save your money and get ahead. You ever have a problem up there, you just call me. I'll be right there. Grab your camera too. So these guys can see me start smacking people in real life. They'd probably be on their P's and Q's when they talk to me in my chats. I'll be right there. Just bail me out. I don't want to get locked up in Iowa. These jails out here are prehistoric, 23. They're horrible, bro. These jails are horrible out here, brother. They don't even fingerprint you out here, dude. And the sheriffs out here are assholes, too. I told that sheriff to go fuck himself. The whole ride too. I was telling him how he was a pussy. I was talking shit to him the whole time. You know, what are you gonna? I'm already arrested. Yeah, go fuck yourself. You nasty motherfucker. Big arrest for you, huh? What's just your arrest of the month? You fucking faggot. That's how I was talking to him. I don't like him sometimes, man. I'm a humble guy until it's not time to be humble. I don't like cops. I did a survey before in college, dude. They all got little penises. Every police officer's got a 4-inch penis. Yeah, yo. Trust me, yo. I studied peniology. Sheriff's got little. They got a little one. That's what I told him too the whole time, man. When we were riding that cop car that day, 23, I was like, "Motherfucker, I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be out in 24 hours, 48 hours. Kiss my ass." Like, dude, I ain't paying you no bail. You ain't getting none of my money, bitch. What's this? This ain't even a drunken disorderly. It don't even count as a disorderly person. What's this? A public intoxication? As soon as I see that judge and plead guilty, I'm gonna be out. I ain't getting a dollar of my money. Big arrest for you. I was right out. I know the law. I don't like cops. My own brother's a cop. I don't even like him. They just want to show up anywhere when somebody calls the cops and swat people and shit like it's okay. Like, get the fuck out of here. Do your homework, motherfucker. That's why you're a cop. I could work at McDonald's part time and work that job and make more than a police officer. Like, here, what do you like? Want to feel important because you got a little fucking little badge and a gun? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking get tased and start running at them, man. You used to see their eyes. They'd be like, or they, a lot of them are pussies too. A lot of them are pussies too, because when they handcuff you, their hands start shaking. What are you scared, dude? What are you scared, bro? That's how I talk to them, bro. Tell them like him. All right, kid. I'm the Pyrex Vision. I don't like them. Listening to gangster music. Nope. Hold on, I'm looking up a song. It's not that I hate all cops and shit. I've just had bad experiences. That's why even when I was drinking that night, beating up a couch or whatever, streaming, entertaining you guys, they all stuck around because they knew. How can I say this? They knew. They did. They didn't stick around to arrest me or anything. They stuck around to protect the people around me. They were scared. They were protecting their safety. It had nothing to do with me. I exist on paper that looks like a fucking monster. That's why they stuck around. They had to make sure they were okay. It's one thing about that paper, it'll follow you around. They don't talk about all the college and the positive stuff though. They just, you know what I mean? It's okay. guys could have heard that ride. You could have heard that ride to the police station. You guys be super chatting me right now. I can't believe you said that. Fuck yourself. I just don't like them. Hold on, let me find something. It's with me. Like that stream. Text me when you're done. I'm going back out. Texting anybody. Fucking paying my phone bill. Texting anybody. Fuck's paying my phone. Fuck am I gonna text? Texting anybody. Better text Tyrone. Need 2 more shots of Southern Comfort. Hurry up. Have them ready for me. This ain't gonna cut it. I ain't walking in here, bitch. I ain't walking outside. They probably waiting for me in the bushes. Fuck that. Ain't getting me again. They ain't catching my ass again. Cause bitch, I'm running this time. They gotta tase me this time, bitch. We jumping in people's backyards. I'm jumping over German shepherds. Fuck that. They ain't getting me this time, bitch. We running this time. Fuck that. That's only another 30 days. Fuck that. You're already gonna get 30, 60 days. This is the second offense. Fuck that. Man, bitch, I'm running. 30 days really means 25 days in good time. Bitch, I'm running. I'll take the extra 25 days. Might be 25 chances how I can get away over that fence. Fuck that. I remember, this is a true story. I remember one time I went to court and that judge was like, okay, well, I'm going to lock you up for 90 days. Bitch, I ran right out of that courtroom. They ripped my shirt off. I shit you not. They ripped my shirt off and didn't catch me. I made it 6 miles on foot before they got me. Hours later, I was fucking running with no shirt on. I ran right out of their courtroom. Fuck that, bitch. Never going back. 729-649. So you guys could look it up. I ran right out of their courtroom. Fuck that. On foot. The German Shepherd couldn't get me. His head bounced right off that fucking wall that day, didn't it? You should have heard. That's what you heard. Go bang. Bang. Ba-da-da-da-ding. Ba-da-da-ding. I swear to God, I ran right out of that courtroom. Fuck that, bro. Ain't taking me alive, copper. Ran right out of that bitch. They go bang. These motherfuckers came. I will say this, though. That motherfuckers came for me that day, bro. There was like 18 of them. Motherfucker, they didn't even have cop cars. They had like black SUVs and black suits and shit. Them motherfuckers came out of nowhere. Them motherfuckers were in the trees and shit. I was like, damn, bro. The fuck? That treat me like I was Fishy Ramirez. A-ding, a-ba-da-da-da-ding. That judge was an asshole, too. I told him, too. I told that judge, kiss my ass. You're in contempt. Yo, fuck yourself. You fucking pussy. You're in contempt. You contempt my ass, motherfucker. You stick it in your ass. Should have saw his face. He's like, oh, stick it in your ass, motherfucker. Contempt, bitch. Catch me if you're out there. I fucking hurt on. I remember they got them little benches. Those look like like Michael Johnson running out of that bitch. They couldn't catch me either. I got out of there. I'm really fast, truthfully. No athletic. But I wasn't 6 miles later when they got me. Them motherfuckers, like I said, they was jumping out of trees, bro. And them motherfuckers, they came for me, bro. And German Shepherds are a bitch. You think you're fast till you're getting chased by a German Shepherd. You realize how fast you're not. Them motherfuckers are fast. I got the head off the door or whatever, man. Them motherfuckers are fast. Fuck them German Shepherd. I had a German Shepherd. His birthday is actually coming up. December 2nd. He died. Shit broke my heart when he died. That motherfucker probably would have caught me, though. Let me go bang yang. The good old days. That's probably 20. That was probably like 20 some years ago. They weren't. They ain't get me that day. Fuck that. I remember I was wanted before, man. I was like wanted before. Bitch, I went right to Philly. You could lay anywhere on a Philly, but you could disappear in the city of Philadelphia. Bitch, you ain't catching me. Fuck that. That's the perfect place to be an outlaw. I'm speaking about this stuff because the cops aggravate me sometimes. They really do. They ruin people's lives. And they make shit money. Ask them to see their wallet. Remember that? Remember them streams? Let me see your wallet. You should have saw their faces that day when they seen my wallet. I was like, I'll bail right out, but I don't need to. You should have saw their faces. Yeah, it's like, hold on, I can't get my wallet. I remember that day. I can't get my wallet out. Bitch, I'll bail right out. What's up? They're like this. I just banged the neighbor's dog look on their eyes. They're like, why you got all this money? Because I do. Fuck you. That's why. I got it so I could just bail out for you. They didn't like me very much. We was out quick though, weren't we? They have to let you out when you sober up. Don't ever pay for a bail. You get picked up drinking, don't ever pay for a bail. Plead guilty, take your fine, don't try to fight it. You're going to pay more with court costs with a lawyer than just pleading guilty. You're not going to get away with it. It's the law. It's common sense. A lot of people will be like, well, I'm not doing this. Like, so what are you going to do? You're going to pay $500, $1,000 for a lawyer? Each charge, an extra $38 for court costs. You got the safe streets. You got all that. But no, you don't pay any of that. You sit there for a day or two, sober up, plead guilty. They have to release you. It's the law. Then they give you a fine. It's that simple. You're gone. You're right out. You think you think that was my first rodeo? Fuck out of here. Fuck them. I never liked them. Maybe my brother's a police officer. He became a detective. I talked to him the other day. He likes me. He's a good guy. These guys know I don't like the law. Haven't had too many good experiences with them. That's like asking a rape victim, did you have a lot of good experience with the person that raped you. You know, I bet you didn't. I'm trying to find a different song. Who's with me? Talk to me. Tell me your secrets. This is what I was singing in the back of the cop car. I swear to God, do you? You want to hear? Want to hear what Dr. Fish was singing? That's what Dr. Fish sings to him. They don't like this very much. This is what we were singing. A bada bing, a bada bing. They didn't like me very much. Yeah, let me to go bang. Go bang. A bada bang. A bada bang, a bada bang bang. I'm not a criminal or nothing. Yeah, that's why I acted out of pocket that day. Ain't gonna treat me like shit. Take your badge and your vest and your gun off. You ain't shit. Pussy. I don't like cops. Never did. I'm not supposed to be, oh my God, we're going to call the cop. Who cares? Fuck them. Millimeter go bang. It's with me. Oh, this is the one I was really singing. What up, guys? Man, I don't like them. Here, they listen, dude. I don't like them, bro. They make shit money too. Ask them why they're. Ask them to see their wallets. Fuck them. La 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 la. Abada bang, abada bang bang. Let me to go bang. This is KRS-One. The name of Peter with my 9mm. Yeah. Fuck him. Abada bang. Abada bang bang. La 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 la. La 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 la. Listen to my 9mm go bang. This is Fish or Swat. The name of Peter. La 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 la. This is what he said. Abada bang, abada bang bang. Go bang. This is fish one. La 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 la. I like this song. It's who 50 Cent used to listen to before he became a rapper. It's one of the rappers 50 used to listen to. You guys probably don't know that. La 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 la. Kitchen. Buck. Yeah. This is what he said. Abada bang bang. Go bang. Yeah. This is Fish RS1. La 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 la. La 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 la. Never liked them. I swear I never liked them. Fucking pigs! Remember that movie? Oh, is it Death Warrant? Remember that movie, Death Warrant? You fucking pigs! You fucking pigs! La 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 la. Bada bing. Yeah. Peter, he tried to touch my fishy millimeter. Who's with me, man? La 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 la. Come on, you motherfucker. Stay. Stay like Lassie. Me to go bang. This is Fish RS1. La 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 la. I never liked them. Fucking pigs! Even when we got swatted that night, they banged on the door like a bunch of pussies. Dude, you should have heard them. It was like, Sheriff's Department. They were like, Sheriff's Department. Sheriff's Department. The fuck? What do you take the cock out of your mouth, dude? There. Sheriff's Department. Fuck out of here. Fuck you. Nah, I really don't hate cops. I'm just talking shit. Just haven't had good experiences with them. To me, man, they're like that white shit that accumulates on your mouth when you're real thirsty. It's because you wear a badge and have a gun, bitch. Bitch, I'll go get me a badge and a gun. There, go fuck yourself. Don't tread on me. We have the Second Amendment. It's the right to bear arms, man. We should be able to bear arms against anybody. Fuck them. I'll tell them to go fuck themselves in real life. That's the difference between you and I. You guys will get us scared. Guys like me will click in the gear. Yeah, let them handcuff me and all that shit because I don't feel like getting clubbed and fucking tased again. But I don't like them. I tell them I don't like them. What's the difference between you and I? Eat my buddy. Eye of the tiger, remember? You can ask Mary, she'll tell you. Oh no, he's gonna act up again. That doesn't mean I get pulled over and act a fool, though. You act appropriate till it's time not to act. You understand? You follow the laws and take care of business till it's time. When they're a little corrupt or they abuse power, then you let them know their power. Use your brain. They're really not that smart. They're cops. It's like they're McDonald's workers with guns. You know what I mean? They don't really make any money. Ask them. They really don't make any money. They really can't hold a relationship. They're probably worse alcoholics than I am on some real shit. So don't ever think they're just a man. They bleed just like you do. Keep it real with them. When I was a little boy and shit, I remember my father didn't even do anything. I'll keep it real with you. I watched my father go through 6 of them guys like they were nothing. They're a bunch of pussies, too. That guy had a broken leg, and he was beating up 6 of them at a time, throwing them like they weren't even there, bro. So, like, listen, their fitness qualifications, they need to pull them up. And he was throwing them men like they weren't even there. I shit you not, on my mother's eyes. I watched it like they weren't even there. They thought they was the big man till the real man came out, even with a broken leg. Like they 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 pissed off the they like a sleeping giant that day, bro. I watched that, man. They were big boys too, but they didn't have that. You ever see that movie Rocky, man? You know what I mean? They didn't have that fire. My dad's a bad motherfucker, man. Dad's one guy I want to ever slick talk to. I might talk shit or whatever, but I never do shit. You know what I mean? Like, bad motherfucker. I watched him in action. I seen him punch right through a window before and knock some lady out before, yo. I seen him do some shit. Like the Terminator. You know, ever see the Terminator punch through like a fucking window, yo? I seen him, you know what I mean? You got a woman, blah, 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 out. All you seen is she didn't have much to say after that. Watch him jump right on somebody's hood of their car before, yo. I watched him jump out of a car before and beat up 3 people at once, too. I watched him in action. I've seen some shit as a little boy. Ass kicking. I remember sliding down this slide before, and I remember him getting in a fight. I remember he hit this guy so hard before he was eating out of a tube for months. I swear, if there was UFC back in the day, yo, my pops would have made it, yo. Pops is a bad motherfucker. I'm not just saying that because he's my dad. I'm saying that because he's a bad motherfucker. He was trained by the army and shit too, yo. He's a bad motherfucker. And he was never a criminal either. He was just good at, hate to say it like that, he was just good at hurting people. You understand? He was like on one of them shows you should see, guys not to fuck with. And he was one of them. Eye of the Tiger. I seen that shit before as a little boy. On some real shit. Should have seen the way he used to talk to police officers. Never seen a cop get scared before either. They were scared. Well, there's a couple of them that weren't, though, you know, yelling back and shit, you know, but, you know, it always stuck with me. I swear it did. He a bad motherfucker, man. He was an expert marksman in the Army, too. I seen him shoot a cigarette butt right out the cherry. I remember that. I remember watching him shoot a cherry off a cigarette butt from like 100 yards away, right out of his friend's hand. Yeah, fucking police officer's worst nightmare. They just went to the police academy. He was in the Army. It's different, man. It's different when you jumping out of planes with an M16 and shooting that shit. Just wasn't wired right. He really wasn't wired right. I swear to God. That's the only man I would never fuck with. Don't get me wrong. I mouthed off to my dad because I'm just like him. I'm him. He spit and there I was. But I'm pretty sure he let me slide. You know what I mean? And he let me slide, you know? He ain't going to let you slide. Thanks for letting me slide. You know what I mean? My uncles, too, are terrible, too, bro. But I noticed something. All my uncles would get scared when my dad would get mad. You guys never met my dad, yo. You're lucky. You ever seen a grown man punch through a window and grab somebody out of like rip them out? Like it's something that like you can't even see on a YouTube video, man. It always stuck with me, man. A bad motherfucker. I guess that's why I have an attitude problem, but that dude was a bad motherfucker. My dad could knock on my door right now and be like, son, this guy owes me money. We got to go kick in doors. We be kicking in doors tonight together. Sonny's got to go. Let's go. Be right there with him. Blood in, blood out. Never, you could turn your back on a lot of people. Don't ever turn your back on your family. You only get one family, whether they're right or wrong. You always support their cause. No women, no kids, but always support your family's cause. Dude cannot, let's go, son. Be right there. I'll be first through the door, too. Everybody's gangster, so you got that 12 gauge and it got 8 in there and they're all slugs. That bulletproof vest ain't gonna help you. That shit, you know what that shit does to your ribs when you get hit? When you get hit twice with it, you be spitting out blood. And a mind to disagree. I gotta pee really bad. I love my family. I love my dad. He's a great man. One thing I'll say about my dad, I look at how he used to be. He's not like that anymore. One thing about my father, he might not have a high school diploma and all that stuff, but he was always a gifted carpenter. He really was. School doesn't help you make money. Dr. Fish is living proof of that. School is not going to help you make money. Trust me. I don't care if you became a nurse or you did all this. You're going to be paying student loans. You're going to be paying all this other stuff. You're going to be paying off something that you don't own. You're living a mirage. That's the shit Andrew Tate talks about because he's right. You're living in the matrix. The shit he says is correct. I'm the 7 snake. Snar! You're damn right. I learned that from my dad, brother. I swear I did. Twist when you punch them. That's what he always said to me, man. When you punch them in their eye, twist so you split their eye open. He was right. That's why you twist when you punch them. It cuts them open. And his hands are like rocks. I think my hands are hard. This shit will split your shit wide open. Jaw breaking. I always loved my parents, though. I got a good mother, too. I always felt safe around my dad, though. I used to get pleasure as a little boy because I knew when somebody cut him off on the road, he was going to chase him down and beat him up. And it was just entertaining to watch it. It really was. It was like entertaining to me. I was like, oh shit, here he goes. He'd chase him all the way down, cut him off on their car, and punch right through their fucking window and beat him. He would beat him up on that. It didn't matter if it was an old lady. She was getting beat the fuck up that day, bro. I shit you not. He fucking hit that lady so hard, I think she shit herself. I enjoyed watching it. Maybe that's why I have an attitude problem. I shouldn't have been talking shit. Who had a mind to shouldn't have been talking shit. Let me take a piss real quick. Let me hide this monster. I got this. Lay them chicken legs. It's all fun and games till I pull out the rooster. By you, mother, wonder will be. Oh, yeah. Bad motherfucker, though, bro. I'm going to go see my dad soon, though. I miss him. He always looked out for me. I swear, I can't even say the shit my dad looked out for me for. You know how many times he bailed me out of jail? I swear to God, yo. I remember getting arrested when I was like 17 for drinking and shit. Because this dipshit wanted to speed. That motherfucker walked in there. You ever see that movie, The Terminator? He walked right in the police station like the Terminator. Why you got him shacked up like an animal, you fucking pussy? Yo, yeah, dude. I was like, oh shit. Like, why? You look like a pussy. You should have seen their faces, yo. That gun ain't gonna help you when I grab you by the throat. That motherfucker's crazy, bro. You think I'm crazy? He's crazy. Fucking scared to death of that man. I swear to God, bro. Why you got him shackled up like an animal? He's throwing that money at him. Why you got him shackled up like an animal? Oh my God, he smells like alcohol. You fucking rookie. Yo, I was like, whoa. Motherfucker came for me, bro. He probably bailed me out like 20 times. He's a good dude. That motherfucker would sell me for money too. You think I'm about money? That motherfucker would sell me for money. Calls me Fredo. Yo, Fredo. I ain't no Fredo, bro. How the fuck am I Fredo? I'm not Fredo. Fuck Fredo. He's a good man. He's old school, man. He's hard, but he's fair. That's one thing he's taught me when I was younger. I'm hard, but I'm fair. He always was about family. Of course, the phone wants to die, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking jitbag. That's where I learned that from. Jitbag was from him. You fucking jitbag. Mary met my dad in real life. She's scared of him too. So was Uncle Daddy. All of them were. I was fucking scared too. Old fun and games to get ran over by a truck. He comes from a different time. That's one thing I'll say about my father. He comes from a different time. Eye of the tiger is an understatement. He fucking poked the eye out of the tiger. Oh, let me find something, man. What are you guys up to? I remember that as a little boy. I used to enjoy watching them just punk people. It was like everywhere we went, there was like a chip on his shoulder, but he ate that and he ate them too. Like it was interesting to watch. I was there. I ain't speaking out my ass. I'm speaking what I seen, man. Like he had a chip on his shoulder. He ate that chip, then ate them too. And it was interesting to watch it, man. There'd be 3 or 4 of them and watch grown men cower down. Because he was a big dude. The thorough guy. Oh, let me find something. Let me find a good song to listen to. Nah, it sucks I won't see him on Christmas, though. I like seeing him on Christmas. What are you guys up to? Who's with me? Snore. Nah, I ain't got a snore. Damn, it's only 6:30 at night. What the fuck, though? Fun and games till Pop shows up. I remember my gym teacher was mean to me one time. Yeah, I watched him go beat up my gym teacher. I swear to God, yo, he was like, it should be like in a movie or something shit. Should have saw what he did to that gym teacher that day. The gym teacher like grabbed me one day and said something. I didn't even do anything. And the guy was like on a power trip or something, man. You should have saw when my dad went there, bro. I think he pissed himself. He made the gym teacher piss himself. Lifting him up like some Mr. Kimball kindergarten cop shit, bro. You should have seen that shit. The fucking guy pissed himself. Shit you not. I think he retired after that. It was like like he stopped being a gym teacher. I swear to God, yo. Fucking thorough, bro. My dad's full-blooded Sicilian. I come from an Italian family. Everybody's Italian. I look a little paler because nobody knows who my mother's real dad is. But other than that, my whole family is like fresh off the boat kind of shit. Every single one of them. That's why I got an attitude problem. But it's just the little one, you know? I shit you not. My real last name's not even Hoffman. That's not my real last name. I understand why he took that name, though, but that's not our real last name. I swear that guy's great. Come to see you soon, Pops. Yeah, son, we gonna kick it. I'm gonna watch that. I don't even like the Sixers, but I'll watch them with you. I need that motherfucker. You should hear him watch a Sixers game, yo. Racial slurs is an understatement. That motherfucker, yo. That motherfucker's crazy. Motherfucker crazy, bro. I'll never forget how he punched through that window and grabbed that old lady out of that fucking car that day. He beat that old lady like she was a man. Shouldn't have been talking shit. She acting like she was some gangster or something. That lady's probably still eating through a fucking straw, bro. I wish you were with me in Shelby, bro. I really do. I really do. I wish I had you and Eddie with me. Would have went different out here for me. They would have sent the real SWAT team. Not a couple cops with a shield. They would have sent the real SWAT team. They would have needed them. Well, to take your son could have did any of them toe to toe. I'm your son. I could have did any of them guys in hand to hand combat. Any of them. That's why them cops stuck around. They know. And I don't like the cops. Pussies with badges. So much more than we can end every time we touch. Baby, you got everything, I got this song from him that I'm dreaming of. He used to sing this song. That's where I got it from. I swear I got this song from him. I miss my dad. I miss my family. It sucks that it's Christmas time. I can't see. I always would check out my family on Christmas, like the Italian thing to do. Except that one Christmas, he had all his lights off and shit. I think he was sick. I remember visiting him in the hospital after he had a heart problem. That shit hurt me, yo. You only get one dad, you know. When I was growing up, my dad was like Superman to me. He still is. I always felt safe with him. All that shit, all that slick talking, all that shit that doesn't mean shit when you know you got bail money. It's well worth waiting for. Yeah, desire, mean danger. I wanna love, but not another stranger. Oh, my passion. Get to know you. Don't mean to lead you on. So don't rush me. Hope he understands I had to go be a man by myself, though. I can't live under somebody's thumb and mow somebody's grass and shit like that. I'm 39 years old. Even when I was 33 years old, I couldn't do that shit. I have to get sucked off by a woman at night. Whether I'm spending my money or spending hers, I'm not spending his or my mother's. I have to go be a man. Everything that I've been dreaming of. Hey. Yeah. Whether they like it or not. It's the truth, son. Dr. Fish is filled with truth. Dr. Fish got more truth than truth. I got more truth than a Babe Ruth. I got more truth than a Baby Ruth. Ah, don't rush me. It's well worth waiting. He was a good man, though. Don't rush me. Like I said, I wish he was in that town with me. He'd probably stick by me more to see what the people did. That's alright. I ain't mad at them people. I don't give a fuck what they do. I already did it in that town. So much more. Should have been proud of me. I wasn't on meth like them other workers. This guy's worked the same job as me, and their wallet didn't look like that because they serve a different master. They don't want money in the wallet and blowjobs in an apartment. No, they wanted drugs. They could say whatever they want, and that people around them could sugarcoat it. They were meth heads, all of them. I know who their supplier was. I shit you not. I learned it from that guy, Tim. Tim's a good guy, man. He really is a good man. Whether he likes me or not, he's a good guy. He was always straightforward with me. But he knows what I know. He's a good dude. And that's all I'll say. I learned out there what was up. A bunch of meth heads, bro. And he wasn't on that shit. He ain't no druggie. Because he likes to drink and play his little game. He wasn't a drug addict. They were. He just liked hanging out and partying and shit. He wasn't a fucking meth head. I chilled with that guy Tim a lot, and he never once pulled out a meth pipe. He said those guys were losers and they need to lay off the drugs and not to trust certain people, is what that man told me. Mad tricks up the sleeve so my dick can breathe. Lyrical high. You put on crutches. It's about Biggie. Who's with me? You like my chicken legs? Your man's a chicken. Your man's a chicken with a little penis. Little Shelby penis. No, it's alright. Got me a sugar mama. Back when Fishy was Marky Mark. Make the party start, we used to. And when it. And by the 6th gen, you could probably fall. But diction is. The bottle of Guinness is finished. Where 23 go? I know I'm rambling on, bro. I just love my family and shit. Came from an interesting family, brother. Interesting family. Now it's the first one to go to college. Drugs really got a hold of me. The time I got tried to them, no one ever let me let them go. I banged my dad's best friend's wife. And I'll tell you what, she was a lousy leg compared to Mare. Mare could suck start a Harley. I swear she could. She was a lousy leg compared to Mare. However, I do show respect to few. But you're on it too. Well, fuck, we do. You know, I got stuff to do because if I get caught cheating, then I'm stuck with you. Let the X destroy my spinal cord. Not no more. Yeah. When they get me high no more. Because every time I go and try to leave, some geek's trying to pull on my sleeve. I don't want it, but I gotta stay. Super chat's got a hold of me. Every time I try to tell him no, no, go, whoa, yeah, another bottle. I'm gonna do it again. You and a friend. All my friends are dead too. I forgot to tell you that. They're all dead. I'm the last of an elite group. I knew when to stop doing drugs. These motherfuckers, you know what stopped me from doing drugs was going to college. A lot of people go to college to start doing drugs. When I was young when I went to prison years ago, I was a young boy. And I changed my ways. No, I'm talking slick and shit right now. I'm telling you about my life. That was my life, watching a grown man punch through windows and beating up people. It was just different. You ever see a guy beat up 6 cops before? Because I did. I swear to God, he did. Not his fault or anything. That's not who he is today, but that's who I was when I was a little boy. That's what I seen. I was there. Can't even tell you why the cops were there, and it's our business, it's family business. But I got to discuss my own psychology. That's what I grew up seeing. Beating people up and hitting people was everyday. It was like an everyday part of life. I was kind of very humble in that town I lived in Shelby. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Fishy was a streamer till he first super chat. Yeah, love me do. It won't take him long. Got himself a monetized channel, used to stream every night. Now he's in a super chilled outfit and everything's alright. Hey, mama, I'm going away. Gonna be a big star, gonna make a super chat someday, yeah. Don't you know? Went straight up to number one. Red shooting star. I grew up listening to music like this with my dad. I gotta grow up to be a shooting star just like he was. Miss my family. I only get one family. You ever see that movie, The Lion King? Remember when Simba? You remember that part where Simba looks in the water? You see, he lives in you. No, he stuck with me. I can't read what you're saying. No, he stuck with me, man. I remember saying, Johnny died one night, died in his bed. Bottle of whiskey, sleeping tablets by his head. He tater chip. You ever see that movie Scrooge? Niagara Falls, Frankie Angel. Niagara Falls, Frankie Angel. Woo! Yeah. Woo! I don't hate my family. I don't hate my family. Never hated my family. It's false. It's a part of my. I don't hate my family. Why would I hate my family? I have to go be a man. Can't ask my family for. I'm a 39-year-old man. I can't ask people for help. I'm not no fucking charity case. I always love my family. I always have memories. Your mama's calling, but you're having fun. I always have memories. Don't hate my family. Why would you think that? Because I don't like some of people's ways doesn't mean I don't love them. There's no shortcuts in life. I always love my family. But I have to be a man. They need to tell them other people around them to start going to be a man too. I never lost anything in my life, and I never will. I might lost a lot of stuff. I didn't lose my stuff. I didn't lose certain things, man. I learned from even watching my parents, who were good people. I've learned. One thing I learned about my dad and my uncles: you always had a woman. You need a woman in real life. If they're watching me right now, I'm sure one of them has a man or one of them has a woman, or vice versa. You need a partner. That's one lesson I learned from even my dad. You need to have a partner. He always had a partner. A woman makes you strong. I understand he might not have a partner when he got divorced or whatever, but that's irrelevant. Today he has a partner and he's ahead. A partner will make you strong. Whether you're in East Bumblefuck, Iowa with cornfields, you'll still be okay. It's the way it is. I don't have the luxury where I can go stay with a sister or something. I don't have any sisters. I'm the only child. It's just the way it is. And I can live with that, you know? And you're a good channel. I appreciate your comments. I had it, yeah, but I'm talking about I am the only child. Yeah, but he's not from my original family. Like, they're half brothers, which I consider my real brothers and stuff, you know? You got to listen to the whole story. When I was a little boy growing up, and the experiences I'm talking about, I had one mother and one father, and I was the only child. Just because mom wants to go sleep with another guy and have a kid or whatever, that's irrelevant. Speaking of my original family. You understand? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I hope you understand. And I do have brothers. I have 3 brothers. But I was the only child for a long time. And I had an original family. But you could say my family evolved. You know, just say it correctly. Because it was different when I was a little boy. It was different when I was a little boy. I didn't even find out my one brother was my half brother till I was 17 years old. It's a long time. And that's why I say that. Even 39 years old, there was an original family. I didn't know till later on in my life what was up. You understand? My brother's a police detective and a United States Marine. Just had a second daughter. He's a good guy. He was always nice to me. I was his older brother. I was the first, you know. They always looked up to me. I was the older brother. He's always doing something cool, you know. In Iowa doing sell Mountain Dew, self-capping. That's your mother on here. Because your mother is laying naked in my bed right now. And she doesn't even drink Mountain Dew. She drinks Mountain River. You know what I mean? You play with her clit, man. She comes like a river, dude. Look at her, yo. Look, she can come like a river, dude. You know what I mean? He's capping. His mother is capping. She's laying naked in the bed right now. Ask him. Ask Sean Williams. His mom's naked in the bed. Yeah, ask Mr. Williams. Sean should know his mom comes like a river. She doesn't drink Mountain Dew. She gets a little dew on her clit. But when Dr. Fish is playing with her clit, she comes like a river. You know what I mean? Sean should know that. I'm Sean's dad. Tell him, Sean, I'm your dad. Sean, I'm here. You know what I mean? Sean, I'm your dad. Just accept it, Sean. You guys check out my son right there. You know what I mean? Check out my son right there. Hey, what's up, Sean? I'm just fucking with you, bro. He's at the hospital. Who cares if I'm staying here? Who cares? This shit costs $1,100 a month. Lucky we're all the way up. It's better than staying in a camper, bro, because Mary don't have to walk to the bathroom and all that other shit. You know what I mean? It's all right, Sean. Just tell him I'm your pappy. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I hope you know I'm just fucking with you, bro. At least I'm not staying in a camper. I sold that camper. Mary and I are doing fine. We're going to get an apartment. We're doing fine. I don't want to live in Shelby. Them guys are a bunch of losers, bro. They brought us down. I already did it in their town. They didn't come to my town and do it. I did it in their town, brother. In a few months. I hated being the guy with the job that always had money, man. It's, oh, could I borrow $1? Shit used to bother me. These guys work every day. None of them had money. I don't even fucking hold a job right now and I still have money. How the fuck do I still have money? Because I got a partner. That's what we were talking about earlier. You have a partner. You guys got to have a girlfriend, man. Your girl holds you down. My girl, you don't think Mary seen what happened to me? Girl holds me down. You know what I mean? Jeffrey Vaughn. Who's that? Jeffrey. I don't know who that is. Does he run a successful YouTube channel? Who's that? Drop his link, Glenn. Let me check out his popular uploads. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. Does he got a YouTube channel? Jeffrey who? Who the fuck is that? Did he ever make a super chat? Yeah, I don't think. What's that troll channel or something? Isn't that gay guy that lives in a camper in a different state that doesn't have a girlfriend? That guy? You know what I mean? No, I don't know who it is. He don't wind up the fish. I don't know who he is. He's a nobody that doesn't run a successful YouTube channel, doesn't have content. No, I don't know who it is. I know a few Jerrys. I don't know who it is. Oh, he sells insurance? Oh, I don't know what he does. I don't know who he is. Sells insurance. To who? Blind people? I think I heard of that guy, or I've seen him in my chats a couple times. I'm trying to think. Jerry. I'm trying to think. I don't really know. Does he got a successful YouTube channel? Does he got a girlfriend? What's his girlfriend look like? Does he got a girl? I think I know who you're talking about. I mean, I deal with a lot of troll channels. I don't really remember. I'm trying to think, you know? He's got a channel, man. He got a video over 1K. Like, drop his link for me, man. I'll check out his channel. I don't know who he is. Jerry who? I heard of Tom and Jerry. I don't know who you're talking about. I think I do. That I'm not sure though. You know, channels come and they go over here, man. I've been streaming a long time. I don't really know. Oh, let me find something. Find a song to listen to. Oh yeah, who's with me? Talk to me. Yeah, I don't know who sells insurance and stuff, man. I'm sure they don't run a successful YouTube channel with 551,000 life views and have two other monetized channels. Now view people with snowflakes. I never heard of them. I hold full time jobs in YouTube and have money. Just because I'm a little down on my luck, I'm like 60% all the way up. You guys watch what happened to me. I was flashing money every day. These trolls and these other trolls, and they have shit to say. They don't have a life other than they think YouTube's their life. They don't have a life. You know what I mean? Here we go. Who? Come on. Mary and I are doing well though. We're okay. I didn't want to live in a camper anyway. We're doing way better than when we came out here. I can't help it that people where we moved are losers. They gotta live. Oh, somebody don't want to do something. They gotta act like they gotta jump. That's not me. I ain't jumping for anybody. I'll jump for that woman right there. She can American deep throat my cock and lick my balls at the same time, and I'll make a super chat on her channel and won't even use this channel before I dictate to them on some real shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not talking about you guys in my channel. I'm talking about these other fucking guys. She don't like them guys in Shelby either. I'm trying to think who Jerry is. Jerry who? Jerry. Oh, Jerry, you talking about that transgender channel, Jerry? I like fucking with him. I know who you're talking about Jerry the transgender. How does transition going? Let me know how Jerry's transition's going. I know deep down Jerry likes Dr. Fish. I know Jerry. Deep down, Jerry knows I'm his Tom. I know deep down Jerry knows I'm his Tom. Nah, Jerry's a good troll. He just wants to see me work and be more successful. He knows how smart I am. But I run successful YouTube channels. My channels do just fine. I just don't want to talk to 100 Jerrys in my chats when I've already made thousands of super chats. You understand, guys? Well, your butthole is going to hurt when you get home. I'll tell you that. Stick it right in your ass when you get home, too. Like, yeah. I want a pizza, 2 chicken sandwiches, 2 cheeseburgers. I want the potato bites. I'm gonna need more Mountain River. I need some root beer, some cola. I need some soft serve ice cream. What else do I need? Nah, I don't have no haters starting. I like that guy Jerry. He's a good guy. Jerry knows I'm a good streamer. Jerry already knows I'm a good streamer. He just wants to see me do well in real life too. There's only so much I could do. When I was doing well in real life, he had nothing to say because he knows I'm doing well. The wallet doesn't lie. There's only so much I can do, partner. I had everybody gunning for me in Shelby, babe. Those guys never had these guys. Oh, we're doing so much, but they borrowing money from me. They weren't doing that well. We outdid them in their own town. You ever see like an old western when people get outdid in their own town? Like, I'm not worried about them. Let me give me an ID and watch what I do out here. They'll be fixing their broken down vehicles. They'll be doing this and that. Mary and I will be moving into a duplex with 2 vehicles. I'm a winner. And my channels will still blossom. I'm not worried about them. I'm a college educated guy, whether I'm an undergraduate or not. It doesn't matter. Being a college educated guy helps my channels. Helps my channels in revenue. 2,000 subscribers with $13,000 in super chats just on one channel, without PayPal's, without Cash Apps, without Facebook instant messengers, and without the Mare Bear channel that I used to run and privated all my streams. That's another $10,000, $11,000 in revenue. We had our heydays. Right now, I just got to get some hay. I cash out on December 21st. I want to know if these guys do. I already made it. It's the last day of the month. The stream's irrelevant. I already did it. Yeah, it might only be a couple $100, but it will knock off this rent. It will knock off the food bill. If I stuck a dildo on my ass, it would knock off my dildo bill this month. It helps me. Streaming will always help me. I'm a hell of a streamer. I'm a better streamer. My content's better. I'm the only one that has content out of these guys. They have no content. If you're uploading in a stream talking to a bunch of trolls or 100 nobodies that haven't did what I did, where's your content? How come I'm out viewing you with snowflakes? Where's your content? Where's your popular uploads? Ask them. They don't want to compare popular uploads and revenue. I don't care if it's Jerry or it's Dirty Harry. These guys are weak. They don't want to compare popular uploads. Dr. Fish got a whole science channel just itching to smoke them. It's embarrassing what we do on likes and videos over there. Click the popular uploads on this channel. You were never popular. Where's your popularity? The streaming has nothing to do with content. That's the best part. And when you stream, you don't make no super chats. So how are you popular? Did you ever think of that? I could jump in any of your guys' worlds. I don't want to talk to a bunch of women that don't get a penis in their mouth. I don't want to talk to a bunch of old women that just disguise themselves as pictures like Lolly. Here, I'll take the car you bought me. Next. You know what I mean? Stop stealing my next. The science channel is fire. I'm going to delete this channel, guys. I'm not going to go with this channel no more. I'm going to delete this channel. Jerry's a good guy. He's right with what he says. I sell myself short. Jerry knows I'm a good streamer and I made the money and did this and did that. But Jerry wants to see me do better. I know who Jerry is. Trust me, Jerry's right with what he's saying. And sometimes the truth hurts because I know I'm good at my craft. I run multiple channels. This channel's irrelevant compared to what I could do on my science channel. And he's right. Sell myself short. I should be at work right now, coming home doing a science video, and I would do better than everybody. And you know what the best part is? And Jerry knows it. They would all love me for it. They would all respect me for it. My like ratio would be through the roof. My views would be great. He's right with what he says. Sell myself short streaming for little super chats or what, 221 this month. Like, he's right. He really is right. I can make 221 off an upload. He's right, guys. Because I already did it as a streamer. I beat any of these streamers. I've already beat them. I could take the next year off and these guys still couldn't catch my revenue. I already beat these guys. I'll show you. When I had my heydays and had my shit, I had Lolly Cunningham, I had Barbie Girl, I had Crystal Mounts, I had Mare Bear, I had Katie B, I had all these heavy hitter donators that you guys have no idea about. I had heavy hitter donators. Oh, I don't have money. Oh, let me text McMuffin. Oh, I need this. Let me ask Amanda Mounts. Oh, I don't have money. Let me ask Crystal Mounts. Oh, I don't have a car. Oh, Lolly will buy one. My channel was different. That's why my revenue looks like that. There's no way my revenue, what, almost $12,000 in super chats just off one channel? When you guys used to watch me in the shirt Sue bought me on Mare's channel, lighting it up in super chats? We already did it as a streamer. I want to do it in content even more. And I had my original channel deleted and bounced back. And I still have all three of the channels I'm talking about. Streaming is always going to be drama. It's always going to be clout. It's always going to be who's got their head sticking out of their ass. They're not going to, oh, I made more money than you, send me a super chat. They're not going to want to hear that. It's not going to be a good tactic for you. You don't think Dr. Fish realizes that? I outview you guys with snowflakes, uploading golden nickels on the other channel. You don't think I know? I've been doing this a long time. I got more experience. Remember we were talking about being a woodsman earlier and experience? I have experience as a streamer and a YouTuber also. Because in my personal opinion, there's a difference between being a streamer and being a YouTuber. A YouTuber does content. It's different. Completely different. It's different going live and trying to get the buck. It's completely different. People already bought you a car, or people have already lit you up. You got a lady lying saying she spent $11,000 on a car when she spent $2,500. You got another lady lying, Barbie Girl, saying she spent $11,000 to $20,000. These women are lying. I could show you their receipts. How come my super chats ain't adding up to what they're saying on two different channels? They're lying to you. I clicked on that one guy, John's stream today. Everybody's hating on her. Lolly didn't even have her picture. That's not what she looks like. That's not even her real name. I know her real name. I know what she really looks like. I know her address. I know what her pets' names are. I know everything about her. She bought me a car. If you guys should know, you want to know about that lady, you should ask Dr. Fish. She wasn't even a streamer. She was one of Dr. Fish's chat stream super chat hosts. You guys want to know? I could tell you. That woman was one of 100 different women that were a notch in my belt. I could tell you. Ask Mayor. I had to stop. I couldn't even start a Facebook page or do other shits because it would have made my partner mad. Mayor knows about these women and Dr. Fish. I never had a problem with the ladies. I'm just loyal to my lady. I got a good lady. Mayor could give these lady cocksucking lessons, and they probably wouldn't be on YouTube making no revenue. Ask them to show you their Google AdSense receipts this month. Ask them to show you what they ever did on this chat. I don't care how many people are with you. You're getting the views. You never got the views. I've outviewed you guys in toasters. I outviewed you guys with deer jumping over fences. I've outviewed you guys holding fishes. I've outviewed you guys with cars on this channel. I've outviewed you guys kissing Mare on a different channel that she just commented on. Like, what do you mean, views? Views are to get watch hours to get monetized so you can make revenue. Your views aren't consistent. I don't care if you get 1.8K every day. What are you making, 18 cents? You better hope you're making $2 super chats. Your revenue will look like mine. Let's keep it real. I don't know what planet you're living on, but I've been doing this for years. That's why my shit's tight. And I talk shit because I run multiple channels. I got the advantage over you. I have 3 monetized channels. My backup channel is just waiting for this channel for something to happen. For it gets 2 strikes and I delete this channel and stream positive on my other channel. I already did it on the Mare Bear channel as a team with her in the Philly basement. Like, what are you, high? What don't you get? That peak current, them views, you never really got views because you guys are probably newly monetized. If you're streaming with a bunch of people in your chats, it's about super chat. Your chat's dead as fuck if you don't light it up. What don't you understand? Doesn't matter if you have 6 people or 600. Did you make $6 in super chat? What don't you understand what I'm teaching you right now? When you get a super chat button, it makes you dangerous. How you use it, it's up to you. It's like that movie, The Matrix. There is no spoon. You never treated your channel like there is no spoon. To you, there is no spoon. There is no super chat. That's what your channel is. There is no spoon. You never had a spoon. You couldn't stream and go buy a spoon. There is no spoon on your channel. What don't you understand about my teachings? You guys think you get views? You don't get views like I do. Hit my popular uploads. It's better than yours. We got 3 channels cocked, locked, and ready to rock with popular uploads. It's embarrassing for you. Go look. If you don't believe me, hit it. I'll view you in egg videos. I'll view you with gasser cars. I'll view you in semi-trucks on this channel. Where are your views? Views don't make you money. What's that going to make you? 25 cents? Super chat is the shortcut. What don't you understand? No matter if you got, what I got, 5 people with me. Don't matter if it's 5 or 500. What don't you understand what I'm teaching you? Them chats you watch, all them people you watch, you guys look like a bunch of nobodies that don't do what I do. Who bought you a car? Where they go on their streams and lie about it and say it's more money. Or you got another one in rehab that they sent you 10 times as much money as they sent. They're lying. Why do you think they lie? Because Dr. Fish will always do it. I don't understand the stream slacking. I didn't light it up or whatever. You're going to have streams like that, but I'm going to keep it real because I've had miraculous streams. You guys might be Boit members. You might be Penis Toit members. But Dr. Fish got the record. And all the Boit members and members from the science community, members from the Spanish community, I had members from the Jewish community, Blue Star of America, help me reach 81 super chats in a stream. I hold the record. None of these guys lit it up 81 times in the stream. So when you speak to me, show me a little bit of respect. I put in work. None of these guys. These guys got hundreds of people with them, but they never lit it up 81 times in a stream. But guys like me have. So when you speak to me, if you guys address me as Grand Master, I'll spare you. Remember who you're talking to. You don't need 100 people in your chat to make $100. And Dr. Fisher's channel is proof of that. They never got views. Where are their views? They had to change the YouTube rules so these channels could get monetized. Where are their views? Where are their 81 super chats in the stream? Where are their Lolly Cunninghams buying them cars? Where are their Barbie girls? Where are their Crystal Mounts sending them $500 PayPals and pictures of their breasts? Where are these guys at? Where are their Megan Foxes at? Where are their donators at? Where were they ever at? All my shit's thumbnailed. Go look. I thumbnailed you guys. I got over 2,900 streams on this channel. Go look. I put in work. Have you? That's as simple as I can keep it. You're not going to have all the best streams. I went through all these women. How long do you think these women are going to light you up for? Get these bitches for every dollar and get a different bitch. That's the where are their Miss Stars at? You know, they don't even have a Jasmine Star. Where are their Miss Stars at? Miss Star probably lights them up because she feels sorry for them with this ass whooping that Fish puts on them. Think Miss Star lights up a loser? Nah, she doesn't. Where were their Amanda Mounts at? Do you guys forget all them unicorns for a year straight? I don't. People are attracted to drama because they cannot do the right way of YouTube, and they can't just, if I lit it up right now, it makes me look like a star, gives me another thumbnail, and you stay focused, man. I'm keeping it real with you. What have you ever done? Your clips don't do it. Your popular uploads don't do it. Your life views are trash. Your watch hours are pathetic. That's why they had to change the rules on YouTube. Like, what are you really doing? My peak current's affected right now. I could end my stream right now and start attacking people and everybody be with me. And oh, it was such a great stream. Why was it great? Why was my stream great? So you could attack somebody so you could feel important? When guys like me been taking your money for years and thumbnailing you idiots? What do you think I'm the idiot? I've been caking off you guys and brag about it and thumbnail it. Then outview you with snowflakes. I'm not saying anything wrong. It's embarrassing for you. I feel bad for you. Go to college. Because your channel will show you probably don't even have a GED. How you run your channel. It's pathetic. Talking to a bunch of trolls and a bunch of nobodies having comments. They can't do that over here. Because I will set them straight very quickly and swiftly. Then I will thumbnail this chat. I already have a thumbnail ready. An extravagant one. I'll hit you with the Lolly Cunningham PayPal card just on this fucking stream. Who do you think you're talking to, you rookie? You're a rookie. I don't care what these other people do. I like outviewing them in clips. I like beating them in life views. Go look at their life views. They're doo-doo. Go look at their lifetime revenue. It's doo-doo. You're talking to a bunch of doo-doo people, so you do doo-doo. Don't you realize that? You're doo-doo. And I'm here to tell you that. You got a lot of catching up to do. You don't like it? Click the fuck out. We're going to light it up anyway. Dr. Fish is consistent. Last time I checked, I'm the only one in all these communities that thumbnails super chats and comes right out like this to go fuck yourself and lights it up. That's the difference between you and I. There's a big difference. I'm not a member of your community. I think your community sucks. I'm the guy that rivals your community. I can outdo you with 5 or 6 people. Guys can have 100 people. You got 100 nobodies with you. Ask them if they lit it up 81 times in the stream. Go click their popular uploads. What are you talking about? Somebody dying? Fuck their popular uploads. Their popular uploads are weak. It goes for all of them. It's weak. Nobody has to die, man. Nobody has to die for your popular uploads. Shout out to that guy Noodles, though. I like Noodles style. Noodles, thank you, man. Tell him, man, I was your inspiration to be in the streamer, man. Tell him. Thank you, Mark Terry, for the PayPal in the past. Thanks, Bergs, for lighting it up. Thank you for Rosie O'Kelly and Elvis Travels being thumbnailed. Tell these guys the truth. I ain't speaking out my ass. Tell them the truth. Tell them. You guys are all thumbnailed. I ain't making this shit up. Thank you to JJ. Thank you to all these guys. There's so fucking many of you. I don't even know where to start. That's how I met Mary and Steve, from them up or for fucking super chatting us and PayPaling us. What do you think? I just took my hat off and pulled their name out. Oh, let's move to Iowa. Pepperoni and cheese, babe. Shout out to Bergs, though. Berg's a good streamer. You got to get out of that drama, Bergs. You got to upload popular clips. I clicked on your popular videos the other day. You got no clips, brother. What the fuck are you doing? You are a guitarist, right? Play music. Do your solo videos. Do a duet video with somebody. Upload a 15-second clip of you doing your best guitar solo. To be the best, you have to beat the best, guys. I beat you guys in clips all day long. All of yous. It's not even close. I don't have to get a sex change or take hormones or have tits to outview you guys in clips. You know what I mean? His channel is not dead, Jerry. He's a good streamer, man. He just gets caught up in the drama and doesn't have content, and it upsets me. Because he has more content than that. A dead channel is a channel that doesn't cash out. I don't know if his channel cashed out this month. I don't know, Jerry. I only made like 221 this month. I'm down, truthfully, bro. I only made a couple hundred this month. I'm a little down. I don't know if he does, Jerry. But you're right with a lot of stuff you're saying, buddy. I'm waiting on this piece of mail so I can go to the DMV, get an ID. I got this job waiting. There's this house up the street that's like, what's it, like $1,100-1,200 a month plus utilities. Mary and I can afford it and shit. So we're going to go do our thing, you know what I mean? I'll go take care of it. I'll unblock your main channel, bro. You know? I like Bergs and all. Mark Terry's channel does good streaming. I'm not a member of the Boy. I look up my analytics and I look the channels that watch me other than McMuffin, and I got a few little fangirls. I see a lot of these channels that watch me. You know? But we're really trying. We're doing well. A dead channel is a channel one that doesn't cash out and a channel that doesn't get views. I don't care if you have to stream for views or you clip for them. You're better off clipping for them. You don't have to deal with all the trolls go to a lot of streamers' heads where they entertain the audience instead of entertaining their revenue. Like I clicked on Berg's channel the other day. Who the fuck is this Orca channel he's talking about? Berg's problem is he needs to stop talking about a bunch of nobodies and be himself. How I be myself? I don't know who the fuck Orca is. Who the fuck is he talking about? Orca? You know what I mean? I know everything there is to know about marine mammals with the 90 species. I can give you guys a speech on killer whales. I have no idea who he's talking about. He's making them relevant in his mind and it's bringing him down, and he's a better streamer than that. Who the fuck is he talking about? Orca? Like, what the fuck? I have no idea what he's talking about. Orca. He does. I'm not saying I got all the answers, you know, but my channel was never dead. It always cashed out. It's dead for drama. I give my channel that. It's dead for drama, and it's dead towards the Boy because I don't sell out. Because if I did, I'd have all the Boy women in my chat. I ended up getting swatted like I did in Shelby. I had the fucking cops knocking on my door. But he talks about people that I have no idea who they are. I have no idea what he's talking about when I click on his channel. He's ranting about, I have no idea. Because I check on him. He sent me super chats, dude. You know what I mean? I have no idea who he's talking about. I don't have all the answers. I'm just good at clips and other things. I hide behind my content, truthfully. I try to keep my channel dead from drama. I try my hardest to do that. I don't jump on it. You don't see me on one of these guys' panels. I could panel with any of these guys for a week straight. All my peak current would increase, and I guarantee you I wouldn't have made what I made in super chats this month. It would all decrease. Yeah, it might have a burst when people are PayPaling you or something, but you saw how that lasts. I had Lolly, Barbie, Crystal, all them girls all at once. That shit doesn't last. I'd rather go live and be myself. You don't see me talking about an orca. I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm not dissing Bergs in any way. I like Bergs, but I don't know. I click on his channel. I have no idea who Elf is. Who the fuck is Elf? You're making people relevant that don't put in the work that you do. You got over 600,000 life views on your channel. You got all these thousands of videos and you're making these people relevant in your world. I've never heard of these people. And I've made more super chats than all you guys. I've never heard of who the fuck is Elf? Is that William? What is it? Will Ferrell or whatever? I had never heard of these guys. That's why when I clicked on Berg's channel this morning when I woke up, because I check on him, it made me feel like I'm not going to click on any of these guys no more. Like, I have no idea who these guys are talking about. Who is this guy? If it was Rosie O'Kelly or something, I would know who it is. You're talking about somebody that's not even a player. Who the fuck, like, you don't make them relevant in your world, bro. Upload clips of you playing your guitar, show your talent. I do it on my science channel. Show what you're good at and stream on a different channel. Run multiple channels. I never heard of these people. Who the fuck are these people, yo? You know what I mean? I don't think he has a real job, but I'm about to start a job soon, Jerry. I don't have an ID because I worked under the table flashing my little wallet or whatever. I don't have all the answers. It wasn't my fault what happened out there. I was winning out there and nobody else was winning. Fuck streaming, fuck all this shit. I'll do my science channel and work. But I was really doing the right thing when I moved out here in Iowa and it hurt me. You know what hurt me is I lived in a small town and they didn't really have a social life out there because they don't even live in a trailer park. They live in like an RV park. So they want to lurk in my streams at night and then they think they know me and can comment and shit. And Jerry, you know, Mara and I have been at this for years. It's not that I'm trying to put them down or anything. Like, here, cut me some slack. You know, they affected my job out there. But that's why I'm going to get this real job where Mare's at work right now and I'm going to go to work with her and we'll get out of here. We still pay $1,100 a month to live here, but we're not in a camper. You know how smaller a camper was even than this motel room? It was pathetic, Jerry. We used to have to walk to the bathroom and shit. I'm streaming acting like it was all the way up. That shit really wasn't all the way up, Jerry. This shit's way better. That's why it costs twice as much to live here. This is way better. You don't have to walk anywhere. You can walk right into the bathroom. You know what I mean? There's only so much I could do. My mother mailed me a letter. As soon as I have my birth certificate, Social Security. I have everything. I didn't get an ID because I worked under the table. That's why I used to flash my wallet and I didn't have to pay a security deposit, Jerry. I got in at the apartment where we were at. It just hurt me. I was living under somebody's thumb. As soon as I did something wrong, I'm out of there. It's a small town. I learned the hard way. I didn't realize I thought they were good old country folk. I was wrong, Jerry. I just want to be able to take care of Mary. She needs some new shoes. I can't even go buy her new shoes right now. All the money goes towards food, cigarettes, and this room. I guarantee you, Mary and I, like, if you see these guys stream or whatever, they act like they pay all this money. Mary and I pay more money to live than they do. I swear to God we do. Mary stepped her game up, bro. Mary works her ass off. I swear to God she does. She's supporting the shit out of me right now because I supported her when we were out there. She's seen what happened to me. She's seen what happened to me. I made sure she ate out every day. I paid for cash. I took care of her. I swear to God, I took care of her out there. You know, and it makes me sad that I should be at work right now and she should be streaming off my channel, off the laptop, and streaming playing Fortnite on a different channel. I should be the one at work like I was at work. I don't want my girl to work. It's embarrassing. But she got the valid ID, and she's a good cashier, and she's a good worker, man. She's smart. She's smart enough to pay for this room every month and hold her man down while her man because once I get situated, we'll have a new car. It might be a used car, and we'll get into a little where we rent a house or something for $1,500 a month. We'll easily be able to afford that with us both working YouTube money and Social Security money. We'll easily be able to afford it. Easily. And she works a full-time job. It's not my fault what happened. I can't go to work without that ID, man. There's nothing. I swear to God, I got an extra work shirt right here. I'd be with her right now, and we'd be at work together. It'd be like we're making $25, $30 an hour together every day working. Each hour we work, when we're both there, it's like we're making $25, $30 an hour. It's like we're getting paid as a nurse. On some real shit. That's how I look at it, because that's really what the money would be. The average nurse makes over $30 an hour. Together, that's what we would make. You know what I mean? I just want to be able to take care of her. You know what I mean? Are you talking about crypto? Yeah, we need to start crypto and all that stuff. You can help us with that stuff. We're not some scumbags, man. We're just 60% all the way up, man. We're trying to get. I need to get to work and stuff. Like, I worked all spring and summer and supported us. I didn't know that shit was gonna happen. You guys watched my streams when I was flashing my wallet. I got everybody picking on her, and they're all lighting me up too. Like you said, Jerry, YouTube's bringing me down. You were right. They were all lighting me up. Until one day I stuck up for her. I warned her when I stuck up for her, it would affect our real life. I don't want to see people pick on her every day. I'm not saying I got all the answers, but I just gotta have a plan, and I gotta stay focused. You know? She's got a job, she works, she does well. That job pays her every day on Cash App. They got something called Daily Cash, Jerry. That's why I want to get on Daily Cash too with her. I don't like seeing her work every day. It's not, it's my job. I'm the man. So I always worked. Whether I was being a mason tender or a carpenter helper, I always worked, even when we were in New Jersey. You know what my one boss said when he was firing me? Oh, weren't you guys homeless when you moved out here? No. I sold my PayPal card that Lolly bought me to get out here and fix the bills out there. We just bought a brand new yellow car in cash, packed up all of our stuff, got a camper for free, and I knew in my head I would take a month off, work for a few months, sell that camper, and get myself in an apartment just like I did. You know what I mean? Because that's what we did. I did exactly what I was supposed to do. It's not my fault what happened. I'm not dwelling on it. If I had an ID right now, the amount of time we've been out here, I'd be showing my wallet with all kinds of money in it. I just want to be successful. That's all. I want to set up all my stuff. I appreciate Mary bringing my stuff. This has nothing to do with Mary and Steve. Like, I like Mary. I like Steve a little bit. He needs to start wearing the pants in his relationship. Other than that, I'm not here to judge him. Everybody has their foibles, minor character faults. But he needs to start being a man a little more. Other than that, like, I really don't care. I don't really worry about them guys. Like, I appreciate his wife bringing me stuff. Why wouldn't he bring? I remember him calling me to come drink with him and his buddy. Oh, ain't nothing gonna happen, but you can't call me to bring my stuff. You're supposed to be a man. You need to start acting like a man. Don't be shy when the real man talks. Everybody gangster till the real gangster talks. Like, it doesn't work like that. I watch them guys sit all spring and summer and not work and wonder why they're sweating. I didn't sweat. I was in motel rooms. I was in an apartment, and I didn't even like that apartment. I had an insect problem. Was that lady's daughter was kind of dirty in a way, man. That's why I had a problem. You know, it is what it is. I'm just keeping it real, man. It wasn't my fault. We barely moved in there. My damn thing fell. Look, I'm sitting Indian style. Oh, man. Well, listen, you're right, Jerry, because I was at the point where I had the apartment. I was going to start buying gold and silver. I was going to keep it in silver bullion and gold bullion. Other than crypto and other thing, I was going to keep precious metals. I was going to buy little things of copper and other things. Like, you're right, what you're saying. I would just did it a little differently. Other than a computer, like cryptocurrency to me is a computer currency. I would have kept it in gold and silver in a box. I was just afraid that somebody else had a key to the apartment or they were going to steal and stuff. I would have kept it in silver. Like a blue collar guy, I could work, but I could buy silver coins every week. While these guys can't afford to buy bread and milk, or they can't get an AC because they're sweating. When I lived in that apartment, I could have kept buying silver coins and gold. What you're saying is correct. I would have just invested differently. I would have bought coins. I would have bought gold and silver. I would have bought jewelry. I would have bought it like that, where it's money like that. That's how I would have invested in silver bullion. Because if we had a war, silver would go through the roof. You know it and I know it. Cryptocurrency and the internet wouldn't be there. All that stuff would be bankrupt. But then precious metals wouldn't. That's what I was going to do, Jerry. I just got cut short. I'll do it again when I get situated. I have silver right now, a little bit of it. I have certain things right now. I'm going to get back to collecting. You know what I mean? You know? And I'll take your advice. Like when I will do both. I will always collect gold and silver because gold and listen, what you're saying, I understand what you're saying because this is 2023. It says gold and silver are poor investments. Buy a mutual fund. Listen, a mutual fund is not going to be found. I'll give you a prime example why gold and silver is not a bad investment and why it will never lose value. If I was in a self-contained underwater breathing apparatus and was diving towards a shipwreck, because there's trillions of dollars in gold and silver in all the oceans that hasn't been found. When they dive in that ocean looking for treasure, they're not looking for a mutual fund. They're looking for gold and silver. And remember, our dollars, our bank accounts, everything is based on precious metals, gold and silver, and they buy that mutual fund. What you're saying is correct because it's 2023 going on 2024. But don't ever forget what buys a mutual fund because you could dive in the ocean and that gold and silver has been in that water for 400 years. They're not looking for a mutual fund. They're looking for them precious metals. Those precious metals, when you hold that paper dollar bill or you use your cards or you use your bank account, it's the gold and silver that buys that mutual fund. When you dive in that ocean and have to pull that stuff up, they're not pulling up a mutual fund. Gold and silver is always a good investment. Our economy is based on gold and silver, on precious metals. In 2023 and 2024, a mutual fund is a good thing. It outperformed gold, but gold will never lose. They let it outperform gold because they want people to spend all their gold on it, Jerry. What you're saying is correct. I agree with you, but don't ever forget what buys it. It's a hustle. I'm a hustler, Jerry, a scammer. Well, I used to be a scammer. I'm not one anymore. But gold buys a mutual fund. A mutual fund doesn't buy gold. A mutual fund will give you gold if you cash it out. But gold is what our economy is based on. In Fort Knox, there's gold in there. Precious metals, not a mutual fund.
That is something to take your gold. They could, in a wartime, they could cut that off. You know what I mean? It's not that it's a poor return. That's what our economy's based on. Our economy's going, listen, Jerry, what you're saying, our economy's going all digital. Gold will never lose its value. Gold could be under the water for hundreds of years. Gold, the Egyptians weren't using a mutual fund. You know what I mean? It's always going to be gold. Jerry, invest in both. Keep 2/3 of your money in gold. And if I had your kind of money, Jerry, because you sound like you have money, keep 2/3 of your money in gold and invest half of your money digitally. When you say mutual fund, you say investments, that's digitally. That's in a card, that's in a fund. It's an illusion that you're spending gold for. That's what they want you to think. That stuff could disappear. We could go to war. Your gold that you have under your pillow or in your safe will never lose value. It'll go up in value. And when the times get bad, that's why there was a gold standard. There was never a mutual fund standard. Do you understand? I hope you understand what I'm saying. What you're saying is correct in a digital term. This is the digital world. That's what they want you to think. They want your gold. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? A lot of people don't have gold and silver bullion laying around. All their money's digital and in funds. Go in your safe right now and pull out 10 ounces of gold. They can't do that. Do you understand? Always invest in gold and silver. But take 1/3 of your money and basically do what you're doing in a fund. If I had your kind of money, I would pull out gold and I would reach in my safe right now and show gold bullion. I don't have that money. It would never lose value. You're invested into a digital world with gold, and you even said we were under a gold standard. They want your gold for that fund. Because in a blink of an eye, a war could happen, anything could happen. Your gold won't perish, but that fund will. Your bank account's gone. All that stuff's gone. Stocks is gone. The stock market could crash, but your gold can't crash. When they go look for shipwrecks or lost gold, they're not diving looking for stocks. Gold buys stocks. Don't ever forget what gold does. What you're saying is right on an investment part when you have the gold. What you're saying is correct, but don't ever get confused on the standards of gold. Fuck stocks. It's a digital thing. That's like investing in real estate. A storm could take it away. Those houses aren't made out of gold, but gold could buy them houses. Do you understand? Gold could buy that fund you're talking about. Gold can buy crypto. Do you understand? Have both. What you're saying is 100% correct, but have both. Use gold as your backup. If I had your money and you seem like you're intelligent, but don't ever lose the value of gold. There was a gold standard for a reason, because he who has the gold makes the rules. Don't lose the gold standard. Gold will always have value. The Egyptians used it. All the great civilizations used it. We use it today. Now we want to give people crypto and a card and a piece of plastic and invest, and here, give me your gold, and here, you can have this fund. No, keep your gold. Invest a little bit. Play with it, but always have your gold. If I had money, I would always invest in gold. 100%. What you're saying is correct, but don't ever think gold's going to lose its value. This isn't a wartime. This is in a time of famine. Gold and silver will go through the roof. The silver prices will be worth what gold's worth right now. Gold will be worth 2-3 times as much. And there will be no internet. EMP will blast all the internet connections. All the banks and stocks will be gone. You're investing, you're building a house out of something, but not keeping the gold. Gold is what builds it. That's why you got paper money in your pocket. I got paper money in my pocket, but I don't have gold. They can come on there tomorrow morning. Oh, your dollar bill's worthless. All your stocks are, the stock market crashed. Oh, your funds, cryptocurrency is gone. But who has a pocket full of gold? The leprechaun does. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Don't ever, that's some illusion that they want you to think. Gold is king, brother. It's a very good investment. It's such a good investment. They'll put the prices down to build up some fun to think that gold isn't going to make it. That's some bullshit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Listen, what you're saying is right. What you're saying is right, but a lot of people will be able to go and steal food and be able to hunt for food, but a lot of them won't be able to have a lot of gold. Gold is a good investment. It is unless they're selling fake gold, because a lot of people are selling fake gold. Gold is a good investment. Gold is money. The leprechaun wasn't looking for a fund. He wasn't looking at the end of his rainbow. It wasn't some fund. It wasn't cryptocurrency. It was gold. The Egyptians used gold. The Romans used gold. In Fort Knox, it's gold. That's some illusion. It's a scam. They're scamming you. I used to be a professional scammer. When I scammed people, I was trying to get money that represented gold. The gold is not a poor investment. Always keep gold, and any money you invest is gold. How is it an important investment? All money represents gold. That's what our economy is based on, is gold. Cryptocurrency represents gold money. That's what their money is, gold. Gold is money. It's not a poor investment. That's silly. You're smarter than that. Gold is money. That's what our money is gold. It's based on gold, precious metals. The stock market, all that, all the money they represent, it could be $1 trillion. It has to do, our government has to have $1 trillion in gold to back it up. They're giving you paper. They're giving you funds. They're giving you, whether it's life insurance money and paper, it all is backed with gold. Our dollar bills used to be silver notes. It's precious metals. Gold is a strong investment. Gold will never lose value. That's why if they dove down, in the ocean, they dove down 11,000 feet and picked up a gold coin, it would look like how it did 500 years ago. It doesn't lose value. Our economy is based on gold. All your money, all them funds are backed. Remember, your bank account, all them funds, they're insured by the federal government. The federal government's insured by gold. That's some shit they want you to think. That's bullshit. Like I said, you're half right with what you're saying. It's good to invest and have that money, but they always can make it go down, you know what I mean? Jerry, what you're saying is correct, but remember, gold was picture a circle. Draw a circle. Now write gold in it. They're going to confuse you by writing all these other shit like little sun rays. But it all represents gold. All money's gold. All money is gold, brother. It's a hustle. It's a prime hustle. They say that shit till we're at war with another country and all of a sudden gold's worth 5 times as much. They say that stuff and there are no funds anymore. There is no cryptocurrency. There is no stock market. You better hope you have a pocket full of gold and silver. Better hope you have a little doomsday room filled with canned goods and amoxicillin and other medical supplies. That's some shit they want you to. They want you to invest all your gold. They could bankrupt you at any time. A click of a button. It's all digital. Gold's not digital. Gold's forever. In this time and not in wartime, it's always good. What you're saying is good. But spread it out. If you have all that money, buy a bunch of real estate, buy land, pay the taxes on it for 10 years. Set up little buy gold and silver anyway in each house you have and stuff. Invest your money. Oh, you lose all your money in crypto, you lose it in a fund. Hey, I got $1 million in gold and I got another couple $100,000 in silver. I got another $50,000 in canned goods in this one house. Like, spread it out like that then. Invest the right way. If I had money, I would do it. Stream and show you guys. I would be flashing gold right now if I could, because it would never lose its value. I don't have that kind of money to have a gold bar. A gold bar is worth like almost $4 million. I don't have that kind of money. Bitch, I could barely pull out $4 or $400, not $4 million. How many people you know got gold bars in their safes? Always invest in gold. It's a great investment. It never will lose. It will always go up in wartime. Don't just invest in the digital world. That's what they've been doing since they changed our coins from these bullshit. They give us bullshit metals now. All of our pennies used to be real copper. You could collect copper bars and make money off of it. Don't ever forget our economy is based on precious metals. Our money, when I hold that dollar bill, it is paper. It's paper. Listen, the portfolio is not going to mean shit. Listen, I understand it. It'll mean something today. It can mean something 10 years from now when you're trying to build something. In the long run, if something happens in the world, it's worthless. Worthless. It's not going to do you no good. Your bank accounts aren't going to do you no good. I don't have the money to back up this shit, or I'd be pulling out gold bars and silver coins and fucking jewelry and jewels. I don't have the money to show you. And I would invest in portfolios. I would invest in crypto. I would invest in all of it. But I would only invest a third of my money, and I would keep 2/3 of my money how the government does. How the federal government keeps a gold standard. I would keep my own gold standard. I would keep my own little diamonds. I would keep my own, just like the King of England did, just like the Egyptians did. They weren't relying on paper money. They weren't relying on a portfolio. You know what I mean? That is something they want you to think. You need to unlearn that a little bit. Invest a third of your money, but keep a third of yours in gold. That's some shit they want you to think. Gold's going to lose its value, or no. Your money's gold. Reach in your wallet right now and pull out a dollar bill. George Washington, Benjamin Franklin, Abraham Lincoln, Hamilton, Jackson, they all represent gold. Not some fund or some portfolio. This is some bullshit that you guys need to unlearn. It's why we have a gold act. That's why in Fort Knox it's gold. They want you to invest all your gold in crypto. They want you to invest it on a portfolio because they could take it away like that. Always keep gold. Keep 2/3 of it. Because if I was rich, this is what I would do. I would keep 2/3 of it. And I would always invest a third digitally. What you guys are investing money digitally. Digitally can be taken away. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money. I really don't. If I did, I would. Don't ever think gold and silver is going to lose it. Our money's based off, listen, it's 2023 going on 2024. Pepperoni and cheese, extra cheese. It's going to lose value. It can lose value. Gold and silver will go up in famine. Gold and silver is what buys portfolios. Gold and silver buys this stuff. Don't ever forget that. Gold buys this stuff. That's what our dollar bill represents, is gold. You're investing digitally. Say it correctly. You're investing digitally. I understand what all the portfolio, everything you're saying. You're taking your gold and putting it digitally. But they can take it away at a blink of an eye. When you buy stock, you buy it with gold. Just because you buy gold and they want to tell you it has no value and buy a portfolio, they're hustling you. It's going to work for so long until something happens. I'm keeping it real with you. Our economy is based on gold and silver. That's what it's based on. What you're saying is correct in a digital term. And digital money, this is the digital age. But don't ever forget the old school age. There was no internet back when the Egyptians were walking around. There was no internet when the stock market crashed. There was no fund. There was no cryptocurrency. They had gold and silver. It's just 2023, 2024. They got different ways to make an illusion for your gold and silver. I'm very good with money and very good with investments. If I had money, I would show you guys how I invest. I would invest a third of my money, how that channel is talking about, but I would have the gold and silver. My fucking house would be like Fort Knox. I'd have gold and silver built into my walls. Even if my house burnt down, that gold and silver would still be there. Do you understand? The dollar is gold. You're just taking a gold. You're taking money as a dollar that is gold, and you're buying something digitally. You're buying a stock. You're like flying a kite that could be struck by lightning at any time. Gold will never lose value. I'm saying it's 2024. Your money can make money, but cash it out. If you have investments and stuff, go buy a little bit of gold with it. Take less of an investment with your crypto. Take less of an investment with your little fund. Go buy more gold, because it will never lose value. It'll go up in the long run. You might think it's going to lose value. That's what they want you to think. They want you to buy more of Joe Blow's fund. This is what they want you to think. Your houses and real estate will perish. They're going to tax you to death. They're going to hit you with utilities. They're going to hit you with trash bills. They're going to hit you with so many different things when you try to invest in real estate. Your gold buys real estate. What don't you understand? Ask these people that are watching me. They couldn't even pull out a wallet before to show me paper money that represents gold. Where's their gold at? They're investing it in something else. I'm not saying Jerry is. Jerry said he has gold. If I was up to you, I'd cash out my fund tomorrow. You got a fund you're talking about? You got a portfolio? Turn your portfolio 2/3 into gold. It's 2024, brother. There's a war coming. Albert Pike, all these guys talked about World War III. You need to turn that money into gold and silver. Your portfolio is not going to be a portfolio much longer. Only invest a third of your net worth into a portfolio. You're investing digitally with gold already, and they're telling you, oh, gold's not valuable. They're hustling you. Don't be hustled. You're smarter than that, bro. If I had your money and had certain things you were doing, I swear I could be a financial advisor, because what you're saying is half correct. Just use a third of your money to do it. Your money's all gold anyway. Only spread a third of it out digitally. Keep your gold and silver. Invest into it. If not, buy properties. Spread it out different ways. You're going to have to pay taxes for it. Just buy land instead. Don't keep it in a portfolio. Buy land, because they're going to take your land if something happens. If we go to war, the National Guard and FEMA comes, they're going to take your land. But they can't take your gold if they can't find it. Gold buys everything. Gold buys land. It buys that fund. Don't lose that mind frame. This is the 2023, 2024 mind frame. They want you to think your gold doesn't have value. You know what I mean? I'm not clueless on finances. You're investing, you got to listen. I'm not clueless on finances. You're talking about investing into digital currency. I'm not clueless on. If I was a multimillionaire, I could budget better than you and any of these guys. I understand money and gold, and I understand how to invest. I wouldn't be saying to take gold and put it digitally. You do that with a little bit of your money. It's a hustle. I'm not broke on finances. I have people buy me cars on this app. You know what I mean? And they had to use gold to do that. You cannot, listen, you cannot base all your money digitally. If I had money right now, a lot of it, and I will, and I have silver, I have coins and stuff, I would invest more. It doesn't die. They can take that all away. What don't you understand? They can take it all away. All the money's based on gold. All of it. I understand, and I understand why you make a comment like that, but that's not true. Sometimes the truth hurts, brother. You're investing in something that can be taken away at any time. The stock market can crash. Your gold won't. Keep gold and silver. It's stupid not to. That's some digital shit. This is some 2024 shit. That's some shit they want you to think. But you have to go buy it all with gold. Did you have to buy it with gold, Jerry? Answer me that. Did you buy it with gold though, right? You had to buy it with money though, right? All money's gold, right? There would be no finances without gold though, right? Don't invest all your money digitally. You're going to lose it. You might not lose it today. You might not lose it 10 years from now. I'm sure you're doing well. You sound like you're doing well in life. But what you're saying, you cannot live your life just digitally. You cannot just live your life on the stock market. Stock market crashes. I'm very good with finances, and I'm very good with money. I'm so good with money, it got me kicked out of the fucking town I lived in because none of them could keep money. I wasn't even saving. I was saving gold that was in fucking George Washington and Lincoln for them, and they couldn't do that. It's all gold. Not a lot of people can just reach in their shit and pull out gold coins, Jerry. Gold's always a good investment, but invest your money like you're saying. Do your other stuff that I don't know about. It's all considered digital, Jerry. That's all digital financing. But you're digital financing with gold. Say it like that, because that's really what it is. You buy all the stuff you're saying with under a gold standard using a dollar bill. You know, that's all. Always keep gold. Invest how any way you want, bro. You got the money to invest. Just don't keep all your shit digital. Digital stuff's not gold. It's not silver. You know, it's not an argument or anything. Like our dollar bill, I understand we're not under the gold standard anymore. Thank you to Roosevelt and Reagan and the presidents. I understand that. But gold is still our dollar. Our dollar is still gold. If I had money, though, I would do what you're saying. I would invest. I'd buy properties and land, but I would keep gold and silver. Gold and silver never lose value. But I would only take a third of my net worth in my portfolio, and I would only invest that in stocks and stuff because stocks crash. Investments are only as good as I profit from them. If I had an investment when I made a certain amount of money, I would buy a property from it and rent it out. So I can make more what? More money, which is more gold to go invest something else. That's how I would use real estate or land. I would sell it or profit from it to make more gold. It's all about gold, brother. It always was. What you're saying is half correct. Don't concentrate so much on the digital world. The digital world's not always going to be there. This Wi-Fi, all this shit, they could end this shit. You saw how fast they ended the world with the coronavirus? How fast they locked the world down? You don't think they could stop Wi-Fi in the stock markets and cryptocurrency? They got a bunch of people talking about a fund. Ain't none of them got a pocket full of gold. I'm speaking all this knowledge tonight. I got a pocket full of silver coins. I ain't got no gold. I wish I did, but I don't. That's some shit they want you to think. They could lock you down. Your bank accounts are froze. Your properties have the National Guard and FEMA in front of them. There is no bank accounts, Jerry. What portfolio? Oh, the portfolio you bought with gold? Oh, where's your gold at, Jerry? That's what these people are going to do, because that's what I would do. That's what the government does. Oh, you invested in this stock? Oh, you bought this stock with gold? Okay, well, this happened. There's no Wi-Fi. We crashed the stock market. Oh, you're carrying a piece of paper and you're buying a fund. Where's your gold at? Oh, you spent your gold on your portfolio. Okay, well, fuck you, Jerry. That's what they're going to do. You need to open your eyes a little more, because they could take it all away. What I'm saying is invest in what you're saying, but keep a backup. You said you got gold. You're a smart man. You're a smart man. What the fuck is that? I swear I just heard a cat meowing by my window. You're a smart man, what you're saying, but invest in the other way too. Do both ways. Think like an Egyptian. Think like the Romans. Think like Roosevelt. Think like Lincoln. You think Lincoln was worrying about some cryptocurrency? Nah, he wasn't, brother. That's some shit they want to do, and this is the time frame. It's just like thinking like a biologist. This is their geographic distribution. This is this time. Oh, let's take all their gold and let's have these dipshits set up portfolios. And oh, you don't know about finance, and well, I know if they could come in at any time and take away the Wi-Fi. I know they could put you in a FEMA camp because they got 10 to 12 of them throughout the country. They could put fences up with martial law. You better hope you got gold stashed for when you come back, because your bank accounts, your portfolio, all that shit's gone. What do you... Gold lasts forever. That's why they use gold. You might think it doesn't. We might live in 2023, 2024, but always invest in gold and silver. You'll never lose money. Without gold and silver, there is no money. What you're saying is correct, but without gold and silver, there is no money. That's something you invest today. You buy real estate, okay, you have to pay insurance. You have to pay taxes. You have to pay a lot of different things, even if you rent it out. Even if you rent it out, you still got to pay the taxes. They don't have to pay the trash bill and other utilities and stuff. You're going to have to pay unless it's included in the lease. And you have to pay with gold. That shit can all be taken away. What I'm saying to you, invest how you're saying to invest. This is what these guys do. This is what our government does. Have them all running this way, but we'll keep all the gold here. And if something happens, oh, they invested in the BS fund. They invested in land, but they're not going to pay taxes on it 25 years from now. Oh, we got all the gold. Oh, they're holding little pieces of paper in their wallet, but it represents gold. What don't you understand? They can take it away, man. If it's not gold, it's fake. I understand we're not on the gold standard. They want you to think we're under the digital. They want you to have a portfolio instead of having more gold. If I had $1 million right now, I'd take $800,000 after I bought a house for $200,000 and fixed it up to a $500,000-$600,000 house. And I pay with gold because I buy all gold bullion. It would never lose value. Even if I had a lot of money in digital currency, Jerry, I would turn it all into real estate, but I would have gold to back me up. Gold's always an investment. It's big money. This is billionaire thinking. This is like the fucking Knights of Arabia thinking. They got gold, brother. They got rubies. They got emeralds. They ain't worried about just crypto. They already got a couple billion in crypto. We want a couple billion in something else. You need
to have money other than digitally. What you're saying is correct. But don't just build it up on a digital world and a portfolio. Your portfolio means shit if we go to war. Your gold will go up. Your portfolio won't go up in war. You won't have a portfolio. You won't have cryptocurrency we go to war. All that shit will disappear. There is no crypto. There is none of that shit. It all disappears. Gold buys that stuff. Crypto doesn't buy gold. Well, now it can. It's like a oxymoron in a way. That's some shit they want you to think. Don't ever stop investing in gold. Gold buys all this stuff. They want you to buy all these funds. They want you to buy. This is a hustle. Here, buy all this stuff. Oh, we go to war. Here, we'll take their properties. We'll take all their. Oh, there is no bank account. Hey, they're going to take it. You have to invest bigger than that. They're still finding that if the Egyptians invested in a cryptocurrency or these funds or had a portfolio, you know what their portfolio was made of? Gold. And they still have it in museums. Do you think your portfolio will last like the Egyptians' portfolio? Their portfolio is gold. I'm very good with money. And if I was a multimillionaire, I would triple my money because I'm a hell of an investor and I understand money. That's why I did so good in Shelby, living out there, even making $10, $12 an hour. I understood money. I understood how to save money and how to have money and make myself readily available, like Machiavelli used to teach in the 15th century, availability. Gold is availability. It's available anywhere. It could buy everything you're talking about. If I had enough gold, I could buy your portfolio. I could buy you tomorrow. If I gave you enough gold tomorrow, I could buy you. And you wouldn't have a problem with it. You would love them gold bars. You feel like you was Fort Knox. I could buy your portfolio. So don't ever think gold doesn't got power. Don't live under this digital illusion. Invest in the digital illusion, but invest 33% of your money. Keep the other 66 and 1/3 to yourself. Take a chance. You're always going to lose money, but don't invest all of it and act like, oh, my portfolio, or you don't know how to invest. It's all on gold. 100%. The Egyptians, their portfolio again was made of gold. The Romans' portfolio was made of gold. Don't ever let them fool you. This is some shit they're trying to hustle you, Jerry. You're smarter than this. I understand you might be a successful guy. You might be killing it on crypto. Take 66% of your money and turn it into gold and silver and hold on to it. During war times, times of famine, anything, it'll go up. Or buy property and pay for the taxes 10 years in advance. Always give yourself property or rent it out and turn it into gold. Gold never loses value. I understand you don't want to have a bunch of gold and don't have property, or you want to feel important with a portfolio or have this other stuff. You need a backbone. That gold is like your spinal cord spinal cord. It will help you walk in life. Don't let them confuse you. They're fucking lying to you. They could bankrupt you tomorrow. And you guess what the United States portfolio is made out of? Is gold. It ain't made out of anything else. They ain't worried. They could lie to you however they want. It's all gold. I'm very good with money. You could ask my girl. I'm very good with money. I was just at this stage where I was getting set up out there where I couldn't buy gold, Jerry. I was going to start buying silver because silver will go up 10. If we went to war, we're going to war soon, Jerry. Even in the Bible, I'm a born-again Christian. We'll have to fight the Muslims. The Muslims are supposed to take over the world. They missed that last book of the Bible. Muslims take over the whole world and everybody gets their heads cut off. Did you guys not read that book? Because that's what's going to happen. Islam is going to rise. One world leader, Antichrist, the New World Order, all of it's coming. Did you read the book of Revelations? You think this fund you're investing in gold's going to help you?
You think that portfolio is going to help you? It's not going to help you. It's an illusion. Have assets for it. Have real estate. Show off. Buy more vehicles. Have stuff to show for it. Don't just have money in a fund if it's not gold or silver or it's not real estate or something else. Show it off. Flaunt it. That's what I would do. You don't just keep it somewhere in some digital currency. Turn it into a precious metal, what the economies are based off of. This is what I would do. And I guarantee you, even Judas got paid 30 pieces of silver. He didn't get paid a portfolio or some cryptocurrency. He got paid 30 pieces of silver. This is some shit they're eluding you with in 2024. Don't ever lose the value of precious metals. This is some... Go to war. Watch if something happens in the world. There's no Wi-Fi. There's no more Dr. Fish. You're investing in the wrong things. You're a good guy, but it seems like you don't understand finances. You might have the money. You have it all invested up. And you'll be broker than I am right now as soon as something bad happens in the world because you don't have no precious metals. I probably have more silver coins than you, and that's sad. You're smarter than that, bro. You're a smart guy. Can't invest all your money digitally. Invest it into real estate and pay the taxes on it. Pay the utilities on it and store gold there. You want to talk about investing? That's what I would do if I had that kind of money or I had a portfolio. I'd have a house. I'd go buy a house. I'd have gold and silver stored in the walls. Then taxes would be paid for 10 to 25 years. And there'd be things underground with canned goods. You were talking about investing. That's better than a portfolio. Portfolio, you know what your portfolio means? If something happens in the world, all your money's gone. You're going to have the gold, and you're going to have some fake paper ass shit that doesn't do shit. All your digital currency's gone. It's digital currency. This is a digital world. I'm 100% right. That could be a financial advisor. I know money very well. I understand how to hustle. You ever go live on camera and have to have somebody buy you a car before? It's very difficult. You have to go live and have some female send you her nudes. Then she send you a $500 PayPal every day of the week. She wasn't sending me her portfolio. She was sending me gold and her nipple pics. I'm keeping it real with you, bro. I got out of that shit, though. I'd rather go work for my money and be honest like you, Jerry. But don't ever think what you're saying is factual. All your money's based on gold. In your head, that's what they want you to think. Oh, he doesn't understand finances. Something happens in the world, you got no gold to back you up, and our whole economy's gold. I don't have no gold, and it's pissing me off right now that I don't have no gold. I'm pissed off I don't have gold. I understand money very well. Trust me, if I was a multimillionaire right now, I'd pull out so much silver and gold, everybody in my chat would click out. I'd show you how I invest a third of my money in crypto. I show you my portfolio. My portfolio would consist of 30 to 33% of my money digitally. All my money would be real estate with the taxes paid off, and I would have all precious metals backing me up and show you how your dollar bill is worthless. My shit would be different if I had that kind of money. If you guys want my phone number, I will help you really invest your money and teach you about how gold is king. Your money's based on gold. You don't have a portfolio without gold. I don't know what the fuck you guys been learning. Or when I went to college, they didn't teach us this either. When they dove in the oceans, when we learned about in marine biology, they weren't looking for cryptocurrency. They were looking for gold. This is some shit they want you to think, that gold has no value. Don't believe this shit. You guys are going to be so butthurt if something happens in the world, there's no Wi-Fi, and you're in a fucking FEMA camp, and you're trying to pawn. You got little fucking silver medallion around your neck, and you'd be surprised how much it's worth. And you could be like, damn, Dr. Fish was right. Where's my portfolio now? Where's my bank accounts? I bought all this real estate. I can't even go there. I paid all the taxes on it. I can't even go there. Like, what don't you understand? You think the United States government's having it? They will fucking put you in a FEMA camp. They want you to invest in this bullshit portfolio because they're gonna bankrupt all your money. They'll bankrupt your shit. There is no cryptocurrency. Keep investing in Satan's currency. Read Revelations chapter 4. Read about God's throne in heaven. There wasn't no cryptocurrency gem on it. Go read Revelations chapter 4, the throne in heaven. There wasn't no fund. There wasn't no portfolio. You think Jesus was sitting in the Father's bosom pulling out his portfolio? No, they had the best jewels and gold and silver. He had streets made of gold. You think he was pulling out a portfolio? That's some shit Satan does. You have the gold, you can buy a portfolio. Get out of that mind frame, guys. Guys really need to learn how to invest, because if I was a multimillionaire, I would show you. I've known to flash money. I would show you guys 100%. I'm very good with money. And what I'm saying tonight is 90% right, because digital currency is hot right now. But it's an illusion. It's an illusion of what real money is. Real money buys digital currency. The world's digital, and Satan's the prince of the power of the air. You cannot just invest your money in Satan and digital currency. Digital currency fades away. What does Jesus say in the Bible? Where the thief steals and when rust and the moths come, it doesn't happen to gold. It could be 500 years down in the ocean. It's not going to rust. Things aren't going to happen to it. It's why our economy is based off of it. Gold is the killer. It always will be. If it wasn't, it wouldn't buy cryptocurrency. You could have $100,000 in gold right now. You could go buy crypto. You could go start a portfolio, right? It's all based on gold. Don't forget that part. That's some shit they want you to think. Don't invest your gold digitally and lose it. Invest your gold digitally, like Jerry's saying, but buy property with it. Spread your money out. Buy property with it. If I had this kind of money, I'd be showing you my properties. I'd be jumping in a Ferrari that was fucking, it wasn't red, it was a gold color. I'd be flashing money as I did it in a gold suit with a little fucking gold cane walking around showing you guys how not to do this. How to keep gold. That's what my channel would be called. Keep gold. If I was a multimillionaire, I'd be going against portfolios that these guys teaching, against cryptocurrency. I'd be keeping gold. Even Logan Paul and KSI, when they were doing that prime gold bottle, that's a gold thing worth $500,000. That wasn't a cryptocurrency falling to melt away. It was a gold prime bottle, right? Gold never loses value. You're investing in the wrong things. You guys are getting caught up too much in this technology, and I'm a true inventor, and I really am a marine biologist and a scientist and an inventor in certain aspects. I'm just underfunded. I wish I had this kind of money, because I would take what I learned in college and even in high school and apply it if I had this kind of money. Because what I'm saying is 100% factual. You cannot base your money just digitally. Instead of having a portfolio, have a bunch of properties that you rent out and get gold. Put it in the bank, but take 2/3 of that money and turn it into gold and silver, and keep one of your properties with just keep it as a fucking, put it in the walls. That's a better investment than your portfolio. If I had that kind of money, that's what I would do. And if all the shit hit the fan in the world, I'd be well prepared. I promise you that. Well prepared. I don't have that kind of money. I wish I did.
but I'm keeping it factual. I don't have that kind of money, guys. I know how to invest. I understand portfolios. I understand gold and silver. I understand crypto. I understand all that stuff. But I don't want to invest all my money digitally. I don't want to have money in stocks and stuff. Stocks are only as good as you cash them out and you go buy property and you profit from it. You buy property to profit from it, right? And what are you going to profit from that property? You're going to profit gold, right? You ain't going to profit cryptocurrency. They could take that away. You could profit gold, right? Our dollar bill, I don't even have a dollar on me. But look, here's a dollar bill. Your dollar bill, they give you a piece of paper. Oh, okay, now they're giving you a fund. Now they're giving you cryptocurrency, right? It's a hustle. Don't be hustled by these guys. Buy valuables. You think the Queen of England was caring about cryptocurrency? You think Edward the Longshanks in Braveheart was worried about cryptocurrency? You think Christopher Columbus was sailing in them 3 ships with cryptocurrency, worried about a portfolio? You could go dive in the ocean because he lost some of his ships. You could go still find his gold to this day. And you could go buy a portfolio with it. So don't get it confused. I know how to invest. I just don't have the gold to invest. If I did, I could make you guys money. I'm very good with money. Dr. Fish's middle name's money. I get a fucking hard one for money. Ask Meredith. I'd fucking sell my mother for fucking a gold bar. Ask my girl. She'll tell you. I'm very good with money. I understand money very well. Just don't have it right now, but I will get it. I will get on my feet more. I was always taught by my parents and other people, money's just money and portfolios are just portfolios. Knowledge, a man without an education is nothing. Education's worth more than gold. You understand? But it doesn't mean I don't understand money and gold. But what Jerry's saying is half right. Invest your money how he's saying, but buy properties and profit from them. If you have the kind of if Jerry has that kind of money, he should be buying, fuck his portfolio. He should be buying properties and profit from them. He shouldn't be hanging in my chats. If he's got gold, he should be making more gold. Your dollar bill is gold, right? I swear I could be a financial advisor. I understand money very well. If I had $1 million right now, I could turn it into $20 million. You're lucky I don't have $1 million. That's what Donald Trump did. He took $1 million and turned it into $7 billion. All you need is that boost. And I guarantee you, he's got crypto, he's got gold, he's got properties, he's got planes, he's got it all. He spreads it out like you're supposed to. Because that's what I would do. You don't just keep it in one thing. You don't just keep it digitally. Yeah, in 2023, you watch the stock market or whatever. You got to pay a guy $100,000 a year to watch the market for you. Can't listen to guys like Jerry, or no disrespect to these other guys. I got to pay somebody $150,000 a year in gold, which is disguised as paper, to watch this market that I'm investing in. Then as soon as they say it's going bad, I got to pull out and buy property and profit from it, or buy gold and silver, which I already have, so I can sit right there and ready to explode. Because that's what I would do if I had money, and I would explode. If I had that kind of money, I would never be broke. I'd be flashing money right now. And I'm known to flash money. Whether it's peanuts or not, it's peanuts to an elephant, and this elephant's hungry. I understand money. Money's gold. I'm 100% right with what I'm saying, but I'm not against digital currency. Everything he's talking about, portfolios, it's all digital currency. It's like building your foundation on the sand. You're taking your gold and going somewhere with it. You're taking your gold and going somewhere with it. When you can keep your gold, invest in properties and profit from them and make more gold. Do you understand? I hope you understand.
Your portfolio means shit if you have 100 properties, you're profiting from them and you have gold. Because if I had money and if I had finances, that's what I would do. I could turn $1 million into $10 million in 2 years. I shit you not. It's very easy. Your economy's based on gold. If it wasn't based on gold, I'd be speaking out my ass right now. Everything I say wouldn't mean shit. But portfolio, all that stuff, it's all bought with gold. This is some shit they want you to think. Oh, don't have gold. That's some bullshit. Don't believe that. It's a hustle. They're scamming you. This is how I would scam you. Oh, buy me a car or whatever. This is how I would scam you. Oh, invest in crypto. Oh, dude, start this fund. Your portfolio looks good. No, give me your gold. Give me your gold, like a fucking dirty leprechaun. I'd be trying to get you. Oh yeah, like a little fucking. Let me put on my green hat so I can be the leprechaun. Like, what don't you get? Just because you have money and you think you're investing in stuff, it all can be taken away like that in a blink of an eye. In a blink of an eye, man. You'd be trying to eat. You'd be trying to feed with your bracelet. Where the fuck is my lighter at? I'm about to light a cigarette with a battery. You want to see an old fucking trick? Like, where's my lighters at? What the fuck, man? No fucking slutty Clydesdale's got my lighter. Got a big Clydesdale to it. Big Clydesdale tour's got my lighter. Yeah, don't ever be afraid to invest digitally, though. But remember where your money comes from. This is where the college education kicks in, if you guys can't tell, because everything I'm saying is very factual. This is some shit. You're investing in digital currency. It doesn't hold weight like gold. They ain't diving looking for your portfolio. Their gold buys your portfolio, so get with the program. If I had your kind of money, and I wish I was a multimillionaire, because you guys would probably believe me more. I really wish I was. Maybe someday I will be, because I'm going to speak it into existence. Because if I was, this is what I would do. Yeah, I would invest money into this digital currency and all this other stuff and buy properties with it and use it as tax write-offs and other things. But I would always keep gold and silver, because that's a lot of people don't. You know what I mean? Well, I'd probably listen to Jerry, like Jerry said. I'd probably buy like a $250,000, $300,000 house, buy a nice little car and a truck, invest a third of that money in digitally, how he's talking about, but keep a strong silver and gold coin collection with a little couple gold bars and some stacks of cash. Because I would have to start a portfolio and invest my money in digital things to try to make more gold on the comeback. Because what Jerry's saying, he's on the comeback to try to make gold. What Jerry's saying is correct. But he's talking about you start a portfolio for the long run, for the comeback of gold. He's not speaking of the value of gold. Guys like me understand money very well, and I understand the value of gold. I would invest digitally, but I would be investing to get gold, because that's what it's all about. I guarantee you, Donald Trump was the president of the United States. I guarantee he's got all kinds of gold. He's probably got a fucking house in a motel with gold in the walls, and he's prepared. He's worth billions of dollars. You don't think he's got a shortcut? Because I would. Of course you invest digitally. You have money in the bank. Your banks are insured by the federal government with gold, right? It's just about staying afloat. You could take $100,000, you invest and do things like Jerry's saying. You could turn $100,000 into $1,000,000 in 2 years. Out of that $1,000,000 you're talking about, that still gives me 900,000. And I still could play with 300,000 of it digitally. Another $100,000 for materials for my $200,000 house, and another $50,000 for the vehicles I was talking about, just because I want to sustain. You don't have to live out of your means. What he's saying is correct, but don't ever lose the gold. I understand we're not on the gold standard, but all of our economy is based on precious metals and golds. When they give me $1,000,000 US, it has to do with gold. They're giving me paper that represents gold. Don't ever forget that. A lot of people forget this. When Christopher Columbus, all these great men were sailing across the seas, they weren't sailing across. Doesn't matter if this is a $100 bill or this is a fucking bugler paper. You can still wipe your ass with it, but gold is forever. What don't you understand? This is a hustle. This is an illusion. This is some shit. If I was still a scammer, this is how I would hustle you. Oh, hey, buy my fund. Oh, here's my cryptocurrency. Yeah, we own America, Saudi Arabia, United Nations. Here, take my paper. Here, wipe your ass with it. Invest in my stock. Here, give me your gold. What don't you understand? They're hustling you, man. It's a hustle. Cannot hustle a hustler. Man, my father raised me better than that. You cannot hustle a hustler. It doesn't work like that. I just don't have the gold and stuff to back it up. I wish I did. So I could turn that money into a lot of money. You could turn $100,000 in 2 years starting portfolios, doing certain things Jerry's saying, but you turn it into gold and you turn it into property to profit from it. What he's saying is correct. I just don't have the money to do it. Because if I did, I would show you. You know what I mean? It's not that it's listen, you keep some gold. Listen, you're talking about the return of gold. Gold buys everything. Gold buys crypto. Gold starts your portfolio. You know what I mean? You understand. That's a good cigarette. I'm glad I found a lighter. It's not a golden lighter. In this day and age, what Jerry's saying, they make gold irrelevant. Everything's digital now. You scan plastic cards, you do everything's digital now. Everything's digital. Even when I get paid, it's all Cash App and certain things. It's all digital. It's all digital money. I'm not getting paid in gold. I'm getting paid digitally. But digitally, I'm getting paid in gold and just doesn't see it. That's the way the economy's set up. I wish it wasn't always like that. See, the way Jerry's thinking is like, oh, I have all this money. I'm going to be sitting in this big house with all this gold around me and I ain't going to be able to do anything in my portfolio. That's not what I'm saying. Gold buys everything. You're not just going to be sitting in a house surrounded by gold bars, brother. When in reality, you should, but the government wouldn't allow that at all. They wouldn't allow it. They don't even allow you to collect rainwater. You can't even keep the fucking rainwater. You think they're going to let you keep the gold? You can't even keep the rainwater, guys. You keep the rainwater, they're going to fine you. The federal government's going to fine you. And guess what you have to pay them in? Our dollar's based on gold. You're going to have to pay them. Go try to collect rainwater out of the back of your house. You know what I mean? Yeah, Amazon's a monster. Amazon, Disney, Google, Apple. There's these other three companies. I forget what they're called, Jerry. There's these other three companies that they own. I think they own Amazon. Amazon's owned by somebody, not just Jeff Bezos. I might say this wrong, but it's like the Black Rock something. I forget what they're called. These guys are the juggernauts of the juggernauts. They own everything from Google. You think Google and Jeff Bezos owns Amazon? Oh no, it's these three companies own everything, and I forget their names. I have to look it up. I've seen it on a couple shorts. They hide it very well. I can't even Google and find it. It's called like the Black Rock something. Like it really is. It's like these certain businesses that they own everything. Even Amazon. Even Amazon has to pay tuition to them. They all do. I don't know their names. It's three of them. And my next stream, I'll look it up tonight. But these three guys, they have to pay for this stuff. I remember one of my teachers in high school was saying how his father was going to invest in Disney and didn't. You know? Well, it might not be Amazon, Jerry, but they own large portions of the corporations. They split it in threes. You know what I mean? It's an investment firm. What are they when they invest in Amazon and Google? It's an investment firm. They control the money. You know what I mean? I understand that, but they control the money. They try to control the money. The BlackRock tries to control the money, but they control a lot of the stuff, and that's just one of the things they control. There's two other juggernauts with them. What are the other two, Jerry? What are the other two? BlackRock's a monster, bro. You know it and I know it. They're a monster. They're an investment firm. They're bigger. They're more than just an investment firm. You know what I mean? They own shares. If you own shares, you share ownership in Amazon. They own shares. They invest in shares. They invest in shares. Shares or ownerships in Amazon. The owner would have to buy their shares to own it. They share ownership, right? They invest in shares to share ownership, right? That's why they're an investment firm, because technically they do own it, or they'd have to buy their shares, right? That's what a share is, to share ownership, right? And they had to buy them with gold, right? They're an investment firm. They invested in to share ownership. That's why they buy shares. They want to share ownership, right? They don't control it. They just invest in it and share as they profit every year and buy more shares. They want to share more of their profits. Do you understand why people, they run an investment firm? It's a hustle. They could keep buying shares. They share ownership. They're going to share in profits in 2030. They're going to share in their profits. That's why they buy shares. They're going to keep buying shares. And you say they don't run Amazon. The owners of Amazon will have to buy their shares, and they're going to have to do it in gold bullion. That's basically our dollar bill. They're going to have to buy it in gold. Get out of this digital currency thinking, bro. Or they wouldn't buy shares. They share ownership. That's why they buy shares. I wish I had shares in Amazon. I can't afford a share in Amazon. Who knows how much a share in Amazon costs? They're sharing ownership. They're going to make their profits. They're an investment firm. That's why they invest in buying shares, so they share ownership, right? And they're going to get paid in gold, which is digital currency. That's why they buy shares. I don't have money like that. You know what I mean? I'm keeping it real with you, but I understand investments and I understand money. I don't have money to buy shares in Amazon or Disney or Google or Apple. Or what is that one thing where you can look? Well, there's this one other one that's a juggernaut where you can look up anything and they sell everything for 10 cents. They don't ever. Mr. Beast talked about it. $146 per share. I don't know how many shares they own. But that's why they invest, Jerry. What you're saying is correct, man. And I respect you. You're really knowledgeable about this stuff. But don't always invest in gold too. I'm not just saying have a house full of gold and don't. It's just the digital age. But take the digital age and get gold with it. Get properties with it. That's what I would do if I had that money. Donald Trump was building hotels, casinos, introducing fighters like Mike Tyson to fight. He was invested in all these guys. He knew about Amazon before they even came out. He's probably invested in Amazon and UPS. I guarantee he's a shareholder. He was around before these guys. They were talking about him in Hollywood movies before this. Even Mr. Musk buying Twitter and stuff. I guarantee you he's a shareholder. They want to share ownership in their future profits. They're always going to make profit. That's going to help their portfolio, right? They're investing in a juggernaut. That's just one juggernaut they're invested into. They're a shareholder. That means they own part of the company. Whether they own 1% of it, that means they're going to get 1% of the profits. They're a shareholder. That's how it works. I don't know how much Amazon makes a year, but I guarantee you they could work just if we got 1% of what they made on Christmas, we would make a lot of money, but you're going to have to pay taxes on it too. That's where the government comes in, Jerry. All that money, they're going to have to pay taxes on it too. They're very slick. A shareholder shares ownership, or there wouldn't be shares. They're not sharing anything else. They're not sharing to hold hands with them. They're sharing what their business is going to do. If they had enough shares, they could own the company. That's just the way it works. It's basic business. I understand business and stuff. I just don't have the money to back me up. And I appreciate you saying the word portfolio because it's very important. A lot of people don't understand a portfolio. A lot of people don't understand shares and stocks. I'm a little rusty on cryptocurrency and other things because it's more digital and it's new and a lot of the stuff crashes, but you're better off with stocks and shares and gold and silver and other things and properties. But what you're saying is correct. There's a lot of people who have no idea what a portfolio is. They can't even spell portfolio. You think they're worried about a portfolio? They can't even spell portfolio. They have no idea what a share is. You want to share ownership. Of course you do. But not everybody, even, what is it, the Golden Goose Corporation. That's a good thing to buy shares in Wawa. You can't even buy stocks in Wawa. You cannot buy shares in Wawa. The Golden Goose Corporation. That Lolly taught me about that, the Golden Goose Corporation, because that's what the Wawa's actually called. Lolly's a smart lady when it comes to this stuff. She knows about the Golden Goose Corporation. That's where I learned that from, was from her. She's very educated. She's very good with money, that lady Lolly. She's not broke. Trust me, that lady's very good with money. Money's the least of her worries. She understood the Golden Goose Corporation. She taught me about that. And I looked it up, and she was 100% right, everything she said. You guys might diss Lolly or say she's a good lady. She's very smart with money. Whether she slacks and shit in her real life, that's her business. I slack and shit in my real life. I'm not here to judge her. I love that lady. She's a good lady. She can find joy streaming with that John guy. I'm happy for her. I don't want her just in my chat buying me a car or fucking donating to me. I want her to go have fun on a panel with herself. Who cares if everybody hates on her? At least she's with her little man and having fun. I'm happy for her. Because her money isn't going to buy that on this channel. She has to go for it somewhere else. And I can appreciate that. And I've always liked her. She needs to do her. You know what I mean? Is that what it's called, the Golden Goose Corporation, though? Because I looked it up. I'm 100% positive. Just got to check because you seem very knowledgeable. You're a little knowledgeable on more. You're more not on the gold stuff, but you're pretty knowledgeable on the portfolio and shares and the digital currency. You understand digital currency a little better than I do. And I don't admit I'm wrong often. I'm not really wrong, but you definitely understand digital currency a little more than me, how to develop a portfolio without gold and do it in the 2024 thing. I'm speaking like it's 1930 kind of shit. You know what I mean? I'm speaking like it's the 1930s, bro. You kind of understand digital currency a little better. Because what you're saying is 100% right. I just don't want to put all my golden gooses, my Golden Goose Corporation, all into a digital currency. That's all I'm saying. When I could have the gold, because my gold's got to buy it. I just don't want to put all my gold in it. You know what I mean? You can tell you do. Just like you could tell I probably have one from fishes and certain things, because my focal point's marine biology and fishes. But they always taught us stuff, even in history and social studies, even economics and certain things about gold. You know? But this was in 2004, you know what I mean? This was almost 20 years ago in college. The world has changed in 20 years. It really has. It has changed. The internet and YouTube was just starting. There wasn't even YouTube when I was in college. I swear to God, there wasn't YouTube when I was in college. There was no YouTube. I shit you not. There was no fucking YouTube at all. We had AOL discs. I remember the second year there, the fucking phones were started to be touchscreen. Remember them little LZ phones? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. In 2004, there was YouTube. Maybe I didn't have a touchscreen phone. I don't know. I didn't get one. I don't think I got one until 2007. Maybe it was on computers and stuff. Computers was a class to me in school. It wasn't something I focused on. I didn't think video games would evolve like they did. I invested wrong. I invested my thinking wrong. I didn't think gamers would be a profession. YouTube has not been around since the 80s. I don't know who told you that. Jerry, help me out here, because it hasn't been around since the 80s. YouTube has not been around since the 80s. Go look up the first YouTube video. I can't even look it up. It wasn't, dude, 2004, I'm right on the mark. Because the real phones the first iPhones, I believe, didn't come out till 2007 or 2008. But they had a touch screen. They had the cheap Androids that were touchscreen that people could afford without spending $1,000, $1,200 on an iPhone. YouTube was just starting up then. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. What is the oldest video on YouTube? Yeah, see, April 24th, 2005. See, I'm not speaking out my ass. I remember going to the college and stuff. It wasn't around. There was no where you could just go on your phone. No, they didn't have YouTube like that. Not full streamed YouTube. It was different. The first video was me at the zoo. That's what it says. When you go on Google, which is a juggernaut, and people hold shares in it, me and Jerry are talking about portfolios. People hold portfolios representing Google and representing gold and their real estate. When you look it up on their little juggernaut, it says me at the zoo. April 23rd, 2005 at 8:31:52. It tells you the exact minutes and seconds. The 19-second video tells you the duration. 25 years old. Listen, the format they had before didn't count as YouTube. What don't you understand? I respect what you're saying, but you need to listen a little bit. It doesn't count. Google doesn't lie. Not about Google AdSense pays you from YouTube. I just went on their search engine, which is Google. They straight up told me they're not talking about that. That was before they started the mainstream YouTube, which was 2005. All that other stuff's irrelevant. You know what I mean? Those live streams weren't considered full stream YouTube. It was considered before YouTube. In your head, you think it's YouTube. It's not. But it says right here, in 1979, is an American software engineer and internet entrepreneur. He is the co-founder of YouTuber and the first person to upload a video on the site. The site International Video Minazu uploaded in 2005. Oh, that's when he was born. He was born in 1979, 1980. But he didn't upload. You're looking at his birth date. That's not when he uploaded a video, not in 1980. He was born in 1979. He didn't upload until April 23rd, 2005. It's been viewed over 287 million times. As of October 1st, 2023, they updated this as it's uploaded. Because it's November. It's talking about October 1st, 2023. That's very relevant. You're looking at his birth date. His birth date's 1979, 1980. That's not when YouTube started. That's when he was born. The guy that uploaded the first video. When you're reading that, you think that that's the guy and that's when YouTube started. No, he didn't upload till 2005. That's when he was born. The dates match up. You read it wrong. And it says right here, YouTube was launched February 14th, 2005. I remember when YouTube came out. I was in college. I remember this stuff. There was no YouTube. That's the guy when the guy was born. If I knew about YouTube in 2005 and knew it was going to be this big of a platform, I would be a millionaire right now. I would have straight uploaded animal videos and got monetized. I didn't know about YouTube. I didn't know computers. You know? It wasn't a rebranding in 2005. They said it launched in 2005. It said it launched in 2005. February 14th. That looks like that's Valentine's Day. Because you look, everything, look, I look up the third longest video. It's all 2005. It started in 2005. If they had some kind of platform before that, they don't recognize it as YouTube. You know what I mean? I know, because that's when it started. It was a juggernaut back then. It doesn't have credit till 2005. That's when YouTube started. It says February 14th. I'm looking it up. I have like 3 different cell phones. I stream off one, you know what I mean? They were probably streaming off a different software. Just because they were live streaming, I don't know. Here, I'll look it up. How did people used to live stream before YouTube? It says Google Video and Vimeo
were the most popular and readily available video storage and watching sites before YouTube. What is the oldest live streaming platform? The first media players capable of live streaming over the internet were developed in the early 1990s. Some of the earliest events to be live streamed were music, concert, baseball games. I'm trying to see where it says. And later being broadcast with real player, media player, and developed by real networks. Yeah, none of them were considered YouTubing. None of them are a YouTube platform. They might have been on Google or these other stuff. They could live stream. You know what I mean? That's not considered YouTube. It's considered Google. YouTube didn't launch till 2005. YouTube was a new platform. What you're saying is half correct. But it wasn't YouTube yet. And it wasn't recognized as YouTube. They used other streaming platforms. YouTube set off a new juggernaut. It set off a real stream platform. And 2 years later, all the iPhones were compatible to it. YouTube took off as the future. Those were just warming up, and they weren't YouTube yet. None of them were. They were just Google. Even though YouTube's a Google company, and you're paid by Google AdSense, it wasn't officially YouTube. Just because it was Google doesn't mean it was YouTube. You understand? It wasn't YouTube yet. It really wasn't. It was just words, yeah, because they upgraded it. It was Google, but YouTube was something else. You got to remember, there's a lot of, you got Google Play Store, you got Google Dildo, you got Google Ranch Sauce. YouTube was something different. YouTube was the stream platforms. YouTube was its own thing, launched in 2005, February 14th. It was its own thing. You know, it didn't have to be where they're watching a little chat on Google or Vimeo or all these other stuff. I don't know if it was Vimeo. I got to look back up because it might have been a different word than I'm reading, but it didn't launch till February 14th, 2005. They needed something different. The iPhones were coming out in 2 years. Or they might have came out in 2004. I got to look up when the iPhones. I'm not sure if it's 2004 or 2007. If it was an alligator gar, I would tell you there's 7 species of them and their geographic distribution, evolutionary and their relationships, and their trophic and their reactions. But it's not a fish. And it's not about money. But it didn't set off till 2005. I knew I was right on the time frame. I wish I had knew about YouTube years ago. I probably would have made more than one car. It fucking pisses me off. I had no idea the internet was gonna. The internet, when I was younger, I'm 39 years old. I remember frowning upon this shit when it first came out. We didn't think it was gonna last. Oh, people were talking online. We used to think it was funny. Oh, they're playing video games other than Duck Hunt, Techno Bowl, and Mario. We thought it was. Okay, this ain't gonna last. Now being a gamer is a profession. Computers and artificial intelligence are the future. I never seen it coming. I can't believe it. I really can't. It's absolutely mesmerizing in a way. I would have bet on it not to work. I never saw Apple and all these companies taking off. I'm 39 years old. When I was 16, 18 years old, I should have been working at McDonald's, taking all my money and invested it into Google. I didn't know. If I had a time machine, I'd have fucking, when I was 14, 15 years old, I should have been working at McDonald's 40, 50 hours a week, take all my checks, living at home for free, eating at home for free, not having a care in the world, taking all my money and investing it into Google. I'd be a millionaire right now.
That's all I'd have to, if I had a time machine, that's all I'd have to go tell myself. Go work at McDonald's and take all your money and invest it into Google. Time you're 39 years old, you'll be streaming on YouTube as a millionaire. That's all I'd have to tell them. I would own shares in Google right now. Major shares, a lot of them. Because I would have invested in that company when nobody believed in this stuff. We thought it was a myth. Oh, there's another computer company. There was no internet. There was no YouTube. You couldn't go on YouTube or Google to look anything up. There was no Google. I wish I could have took McDonald's money and became a millionaire with a time machine. Do you know that? I could have took a $400 to $600 a week paycheck and became a millionaire. It's absolutely insane. I had no idea. Even if I made $382 a week, I could have took all that money and kept buying shares and investing all my money. Even if I owned 4.2% of the company, I'd be a millionaire right now. A multi-millionaire. We had no idea. No idea. No fucking idea it was going to take off like that. That every phone you buy has Google on it. I remember when there wasn't no Google. Even what he's talking about, oh, you can live stream and stuff. Google wasn't on every phone because there wasn't digital cell phones like that with touch screens where you feel like you're fucking in Star Wars and can touch the screen. Mostly every phone, you can always have Google on your phone. Every iPhone has it. That's false. All the phones have Google on them. It's a juggernaut. Google had to start. Think if I was Google and I was the company and I owned everything and people had cell phones, of course I don't want people to use Ask Jeeves no more. I don't want them to use Yahoo no more. When they turn their phone on, they're going to see this. They're going to have that Safari, which uses Google. You know what I mean? You can use any phone for explosives. It's just a charge. It just sets off a charge. You can use any phone for an explosive. All that does is send a charge through a wire to the explosive to blow it up. That's all that is. You can do that with any phone. Any phone can do that. All it does is, it's called a radio transmitting and receiving chip. That's what I built remote control cars out of. I could call, you could buy certain software, you could call that radio transmitting and receiving chip. This is filled with black powder or C4. You could call it, and as soon as you call it, it's going to blow up. That's all it is. All it is called a charge. You think that if the president was walking and somebody seen a suspicious package, they're going to worry what kind of phone they're pulling out? No, because it all can set off a charge. All it is a wire setting. All it is radio transmitting to the explosive. That's all it is. You can call it in. It's very simple. Simplicity. Marcus Aurelius. Very easy. Explosives are easy. You can make black powder. I don't want to educate you on it, but it's very easy. You just need a couple pieces of equipment and gain experience doing it, just like catching fishes in the rain. You start making gunpowder in the rain. It's very easy. All you need is charcoal. I don't want to tell you. It's very easy, though. What makes black powders, I don't even want to tell you. It's very easy. It's not even considered chemistry. Making meth and stuff like that's chemistry. That's why they call them cooks. That's a slang name for a chemist, is a cook. A chemist can cook it. You got to cook it up, chemist. And explosives are easy, though. Especially black powder or ammonium nitrate. All that stuff's easy. But you don't want to build explosives and stuff to hurt people, and you don't want to have black powder or try to make that stuff in your house, that's considered bomb making materials, and you can get a 3 to 4 flat in prison for that. When I say 3 or 4 flat, that means you take 3 years or you take 4 years. That means they got up to 4. You could almost serve 4 years in prison for it. Or they could give you a 4 with an 18-month stip. But then you go to the parole board after serving 18 months, you got that 4 as a back number, and they can hit you for up to 4 years. And you don't want to go for a bomb making material, because if you sat in front of you got a 4 with 18 months. Oh, you do 18 months, you'll get out and do a year and a half on parole. No, that's not how it's going to be. A flat number, the parole board's got room to hit you. They can give you all 4 years. That's something your lawyer doesn't want to tell you. You get a 3 flat, they don't tell you, oh, you got a 3 with a 1, but they don't tell you could serve, instead of 12 months, you could serve 36 months, depending on the parole board and depending on when you go in front of the parole board, to hit you with something called likelihood. You're likely to get out and commit another crime. You know what I mean? I'm going to go live soon, babe, after I do my trash. Oh, get out of here, yo. You ain't going live. Fuck you going to talk about? You don't know about no portfolio. Fucking Jerry's going to fucking drop me off some gold. Said he's coming to Iowa. We're going to go fucking polish gold coins, and we're going to go type up Jerry's portfolio. He said he's going to help me start my portfolio. Fuck that. And give me your paycheck. I'm going to give it to Jerry. Nah, fuck that. You give me your money, I got to give it to Jerry. He going to start a portfolio for me. Fuck that. I'm investing with your money. Nah, fuck that, yo. Hurry up. Get to work. Jerry's going to help me. Jerry's right, though. Digital money. He is right. Like he said, though, did you listen to he heard me out what I was saying. He knows I'm right with things I'm saying. But you always invest digitally, guys. And what did Jerry say? I have gold. He's not lying. The fucking Jerry got gold. I want gold. Jerry's gold. Jerry coming in. We're going to dress up like leprechauns. He's going to help me with my portfolio. Jerry, I'm going to buy some fucking Iowa real estate. I just seen some for $850,000, Jerry. Fuck that. It's hanging in the food mart over there. We're going to buy all this land. We're going to start a farm. We're going to start digging holes and put all the gold in there. We're going to make a map, Jerry. And we're going to sell all the corn for crypto. We're going to buy shares in some fucking Peter Pan peanut butter company. Fuck that, Jerry. We got to think big. There's some new company coming out that we can invest in. We can't get into Wawa. They family-owned Golden Goose Corporation. There's got to be the next, what's the next Amazon or the next Google? We got to buy them, Jerry. Fuck that. Instead of Disney, I need Wisby. Where's Wisby at, Jerry? I want to invest. For real, bro. Fuck this. Fucking sick of this shit. We'll take all of our money, turn it digitally, and buy stocks and crypto in them. Fuck them, Jerry. Then we'll keep all the gold, and oh, it's going to be great. And we'll try to weasel ourselves into Amazon stocks because they're just going to keep growing. I want to be a shareholder. Fuck that. I'm going to fucking call on. Hold on. Jeff Benzos is calling me. Yo, Jeff. Yeah, I know, bro. Listen. Just lend me $1 billion, yo, and give me like 30%. Give me like 33% shares. I got to give Jerry 12.5% of my shares. He's going to be a billionaire. Come on, Jeff. Jeff, I'll reach through this fucking phone. I want my money, Jeff. Jeff, where's my $1 billion at? The fuck you mean? Do I want $1 billion or 33% in share? I got it. Hold on a second. Well, 33% in shares. That's a lot of money. Oh, 2.4%. Yo, fuck you, Jeff. Your bald-headed ass. Hold on, let me get Jerry on the phone. I gotta call my fucking financial advisor, Jerry. He's gonna let me know, Jeff. I think we'll take your little
3.4% in your overall shares, Jerry. Or I meant to say, Jeff. Jerry, we're going to get him. You imagine Mr. Benzo's calling us right now. Well, I'll give you 3.4% of my company. Yeah, yeah. And we're moving on up. Yeah, we cashing out, Jerry. Fuck that. I'm cashing out, Jerry. Fuck that. All right, now you're going to go live. Jerry's not lolly. Why would you say Jerry's lolly? The fuck? Jerry's smart. Oh, Lolly's smart too. Yo, Lolly's a good lady, yo. I don't look at what she does on YouTube and stuff. She's a good lady. She's got a good heart. Whatever she does, I support her. She's a hell of a nice lady. Look at Mary. What is that little fucking face? The fuck you doing, yo? Big ass butt. These big old Clydesdales. She's so fucking tired right now. I know she's tired. That's why I need to get the ID so she can quit so I just work. I don't like her working. I really don't like her working, man. Her knees are messed up and shit. She's really disabled. Makes me feel like a fucking asshole. It's not my fault, though, man. I had to work and support her all spring and summer, man, when we were out here. I didn't know anybody. I had to take care of business. I didn't want her eating ramen noodles and bullshit. She ate out every day, 7 days a week, twice a day. I work all day, come home and cook or buy her food, then go wash clothes. I always took care of her. And I don't want her to be fucked up. I take care of business out here. There's only so much I can do. I don't know. I don't have any friends out here. I don't know anybody out here. Even when I moved out here, them guys weren't my friends. They were like acquaintances. I didn't fucking know them. I didn't know any of them. And I'm moving on up. That is 22. About to take a nap. Take a nap. Gotta wait for my big Clydesdales. Big Clydesdales comes home. Where you going live, babe? Where you at? Go live. I'll hang in your chat, babe. It's done. I gotta lay down. Starting to get dizzy. Yeah, son. You better wake me up. Some green tea. Bring me green tea. You know that's my favorite. Green tea. That's my favorite drink. Green tea. Woo. I want some green tea while I pee. Damn, I'm streaming 5 hours? What the fuck? Jerry had me out there. Jerry's right, though. I got to start investing in the digital world, but I still want to do exactly what I said. I just don't have the money for it. My objective would be to collect silver coins and do other things to build value. It's not always about a portfolio. It's about having value. Having a girl, being happy in life. I understand what he's saying. I just want to build my stuff up too. Very positive, man. We'll get ahead out here. We're doing fine. I swear we're doing well. It's Christmas time coming up. I got a good family. Everything's going well. Charles. Guys, I got to lay down for a little while.